Before we get started, a big thank you to all of my supporters over on Patreon and on Twitch, with the Patreon people coming up on screen now. A big thank you to my legendary supporters, Mike, Kira, and Obi-Wan Kanzi. Thank you guys. I really very much appreciate it. If you would like to help support me and the channel, then you can head over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest and drop a sub over there. Or you can go over to patreon.com/mandatoryquest and become a Patreon member for some early access to some videos and some behind the scenes stuff. We'll be tackling elemental cores again, second attempt on this one, knowing where we went wrong the first time, not having enough stamina, not having a good plan on... I think we probably tried to fight too many enemies the first time round. There's definitely an element of, especially at 2-player, where we're going to need to maybe just kind of run in, grab a core and run out, maybe take some damage in the process, but have like a really good plan on opening a door, dealing with the enemies very quickly. This is certainly an efficiency scenario where we have to be super efficient with our stamina and our card usage, so we just were not enough, I think. I also kind of decided, I think, to split the party a little bit too late, to a point where the characters were kind of just a bit at odds. So what I do want to do is I want to look at what cards we're bringing a little bit though, because I think we should probably try and bring some more movement on both characters really, if we have it. I don't think we have any more movement really on Hive that we can bring in. So I think we'll probably just leave Hive as it is, yeah. I mean, we've got like another move too, but you know, it's a default action, so whatever. Gripe's here. Are we supposed to see the officer? Hey, Gripe. he's lurking in chat. And then let's have a look at. Let's have a look at our. I feel like we must have one more movement card on our Pyro somewhere. That's a move 3. That's better. That's a move 3. So we could bring in another move 3. That could be useful. Could use Cloud of Ash. Or Metamorphic Rock. I suppose Metamorphic Rock will have some nice play here because we will be... Yeah, because we're going to be using the move... the big move bottom quite a lot. So are we saving us a point of damage every time we do? Yeah, I think we probably try and find a place for Metamorphic Rock. This scenario. I think that's a good idea. Also, the burn is not too bad if we needed to just sort of like, you know, stand in one place and take some hits maybe for a couple of turns. In all fairness to Marcel, you did enjoy the current scenario. I enjoyed it last time. I think it's quite an enjoyable scenario. I can see why people might not find it enjoyable, but I found it enjoyable. Can't please everybody all of the time, as they say. Eruption was pretty clutch, wasn't it? At a certain point. So was Cooling. Oh, Force of the Earth is not very good, but then we do lose the initiative, don't we? Oh, actually, I should probably... I wasn't playing Wildfire before? Wildfire is another move 4. But the problem with Wildfire is it does wound us. So it's kind of like, yeep, how much damage are we taking? Because we do have to take a turn off to heal. And that's like a really wasted turn for us. Is it better to take Metamorphic Rock over Wildfire? Although Wildfire is really good for some of these enemies. Really, really good. Risk it for a biscuit and take Wildfire. I've looked 128. That scenario is a blast. You do exclamation mark campaign. You can go to a spreadsheet where I show all of the scenarios I currently have unlocked, and I have done. I don't know if I remember this already, but approximately how many scenarios do you think till you retire this duo? Well, this is the second scenario in the retirement chain for one of the characters for, I think it's Hive, right? No, sorry, for Pyro. So it really depends on the calendar after this, I guess. And then if there's another one after that or not, I can't remember. So really it's based on the Pyro's timelines right now. Okay, so in terms of, let's make sure I do a battle goals. I forgot that last time. We won't do any of the kind of the intro to this scenario at all because we did it all in the last episode. So we all know what's up. But essentially, the scenario goals for this is we need to retrieve 4 elemental cores, which are behind each of the different elemental doors. So you have to go through one of the doors, and then that particular core is behind that door. And then you need to pick it up. It's like a chest that's in the room. You need to go and loot it. And then you need to go and deposit it by ending your turn on one of the A spaces on the board. So that's kind of what you need to do. It's quite a straightforward scenario, really. Also, the different kind of elemental symbols indicate what monsters are going to be behind that door. It's all demon-heavy scenarios, so these are all the demons, basically. However, there are, like, other demons mixed into the rooms. This isn't solely a fire demon room. This isn't solely a sun demon room. They are some sort of, like, crossover between the rooms. But it's like what they are. The majority of the monsters in that room will be. Hey, hello, Dro. Thanks so much for the resub, buddy. 4 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you back. Right, so let's do our 3 battle goals for our Pyro first. We've got Exterminator, Pincushion, and Die Hard. I feel like Exterminator is going to be very hard, this scenario, especially if we end up doing like a let's just grab the core and leave type thing. Would mean that we would have to open maybe all of the doors, maybe not all of the doors, but certainly more than maybe we opened before. So I don't feel like Exterminator is even worth entertaining this scenario. It's very, very hard to do. And to be honest, you'd probably got very minimal chance of even doing it. Die Hard, never have your hit point value drop below half. It's going to be pretty hard. Pincushion, be targeted by attacks from 3 or more enemies in the same round. That could happen, just like it could just happen. I think we'll go Pincushion because it's one of those ones where, yeah, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's a fairly simple one. We don't really have to push too hard on it. And if we want to force it at a time, we may be able to force it. It could just happen, yeah. Yeah, it could just happen, you know. Probably, like, the thing is that if we're getting attacked by 3 enemies on a single turn, we may have done something wrong, but we'll see. But it can just happen because there is multiple targets, like a lot of enemies that have multiple targets, so. So for Hive, we've got Pedestrian, Sluggard, and Sadist. Perform a long rest while at your maximum hit point value after you have already suffered damage. Yeah? Perform a long rest while at your maximum hit point value after you have already suffered damage. That's an interesting... I don't think I've had that one before. Is that the first time I've ever drawn that battle goal? That's weird. Does that mean after I've already suffered damage, like full stop? Sure. Oh, that seems quite easy to do then. Sadist, kill 5 or more enemies. Tricky. Probably quite possible, actually, in this scenario, but tricky. Pedestrian, never enter a hex occupied by an ally, enemy, objective, or obstacle. That is near on impossible in this scenario because of the amount of obstacles and things that are in it. So we'll say no. So it is between these two. I think Sluggard probably is fine. Probably easy with repair drone mode. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's go Sluggard. I guess it says already suffered damage. I presume that doesn't mean already suffered damage that round. It's just to stop you from being like literally on the second turn of the game long resting when you haven't, like in this scenario here, I could just play 2 cards, long rest, I've done it, right? I think it means that you have to have taken damage at some point during the scenario. So you would have had to have healed or something. Yeah. It's just to stop you from cheesing it in a weird way. Increasing aggression is our challenge. Whenever a -1 or -2 attack modifier card is drawn from the monster attack modifier deck after the attack, remove the card from the deck for the remainder of the scenario. Ooh. That's a very interesting one. In a way, I feel like we could do it because we're not going to take that many attacks. But the other part of me saying is that how do I administer that on the app? I mean, I could probably figure out a way.
Nice.
It's kind of interesting, huh? Seems dangerous on a long scenario. Yeah, probably will forget. Yeah, that is also very true. It's one I have to remember on things. Yeah, I think realistically, this is quite a hard scenario for 2-player. I probably shouldn't push my luck. We've already failed it once. I felt like I should maybe have a little self-imposed rule here where if I don't beat the scenario on the first time, I kind of just don't do a challenge on the second time. I mean, we'll always draw it, of course, and have a look, and maybe consider it. But I felt like, look, if we didn't manage to do it the first time, we know that it's probably a little bit tricky. Let's not push our luck here. Have I had any of the fun mechanic warping challenges yet? Yeah, I mean, I can give you a quick snapshot of the ones that we've done. We've done quite a few. I don't know if you mean like stuff like this. We've done Hungover, Keep Watch, Arcane Tactics, Empathy, Healthy Vigor, United Advance, Optimism, Dominating Presence, Offensive Spread, Hunker Down, and Spiteful Retribution. So I don't know if there's any more specific ones you're thinking of. But you know, we've done a spread. Offensive Spread is one of the ones you're thinking of. Yeah, I feel like with challenges, some of them I've enjoyed, some of them I've less so. I feel like it's a layer of difficulty that in the game is like, it's optional, but also kind of not optional. I'm not sure how much of a fan I am of challenges sometimes because unlike a battle goal where you give the players a battle goal, if you fail it mid-scenario or if the scenario is going south and you're like, we need to do something to win here, I'm going to have to like lose my battle goal. It's fine because you're doing it to win. Whereas the challenge is like, nope, this is now permanent. You can't get rid of it. It's going to happen for the rest of the scenario. So if you lose to a challenge or like if a challenge suddenly becomes really annoying to you and it forces you to lose, I feel like it's a little bit more annoying than if it's, say, a battle goal. Because battle goal, you can kind of go, right, disregard it, or yeah, maybe I should have just optionally not gone for it. Whereas I feel like a challenge, when you accept it, you need to be pretty assured of yourself. And some of them are like a lot harder than others, right? But there's loads of them to do, so there's a good spread. But it does feel a little bit punishing sometimes that if you choose a challenge, then it ends up really hurting your chances of winning a scenario halfway through. What can you do? What can you do? But in general, I don't mind that. I think I've warmed up to them. I wasn't a huge fan to begin with, but I think I've warmed up to them now. Oh, cool. It has set it. Perfect. Has it set my health and everything correctly as well? Yes, good. Because although we are level 5, we haven't technically leveled up, so we should be on the lower amount of health here. Good. Okay, yeah, so basically let's begin. So very simple start. We need to go and open a door. That's what we need to do. I think probably, we need to set a mode as well. I think for the mode, we're definitely going to set our friend, the old arcing generator, as our active mode. Scenario. It's a good one. Mechanical changes are way more fun. Yeah, I like some of the ones that are a little bit more off the wall. I'm not. Some of them, like that last one that we just drew, is an interesting one actually. I quite like that one actually. If it wasn't for this scenario, I think I probably would have taken that increasing aggression one, because it's actually quite a nice idea. Because it just means that you really want to avoid enemies drawing cards to begin with, and actually kind of flips Muddle on its head a little bit, because then suddenly Muddle is, yeah, it's preventing you damage, but it's also potentially thinning their deck very quickly, which could be an issue as well. So I felt like that increasing aggression one's actually a really fun one. It's just a shame we got it on this scenario. You love the RGM, but the mode's annoying because none of your attackers are values higher than 3. Yeah, it's true, but I mean, when every single enemy has a shield, it's basically just a wash, right? Except for the flame demons who are going to have more shield. So we can maybe go and deal with the flame demons straight away. Okay, so first turn, we're gonna play this, we're gonna do this the weird strat. I say the weird strat. I forgot, I wanted to bring in the turret. We're going to drop a turret in the first room, and then we're going to use that as our, like, teleport away, I think. So let's go for that on the first turn. And then potentially just a nice move, I think. What would be a good room to open with my hive to just try and get in? Sun Demon room, not really. Ice Demon room's not too bad. Earth Demon room's probably pretty easy to run away from them as well. Maybe we go up and do Earth Demon room. Yeah, okay. And then Pyro's got Flame Demon room because, well, it's Pyro. Eats Flame Demons for breakfast, baby. Bam, 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 bam. Do we go for like a turn 1 eruption? Like, it's kind of like, feel like maybe doing a turn 1 eruption. It's a bad idea. I mean, if I could get, I can't remember the layout of the room. I don't think that they're particularly close. I don't think that they're close enough to each other. Could be a kind of a funny way of trying to play this scenario though. Go really hard and fast. I mean, it'll be worth it if I end up being able to kind of do the whole room myself. Let's do it. I can't remember the layout of the room. This is probably bad for me. All right, 1, 2. What's behind the fire door? 175.4. Do, 11B. It is indeed 11B. Oh, I could probably get 2 here, which is pretty good. I could get the Wind Demon and one of the Flame Demons. That's not too bad. Yeah, I could get like 2 out of the 3. That's pretty good going, I think. Gimme. That's not bad. Like, I feel like that's a pretty nice setup, right? If I can get there. That was 2, right? Ooh, there's one more piece of lava. One more piece of lava. There. So we got, so that was 1, 2, I can go 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then it is within range 5. I could do it here. I think it's worth it. What are these guys doing? I can also stay out of range a little bit. That could be handy. Well, the range 4, that's pretty hard for me to stay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe if I like sort of sneak, try and line of sight this guy a little bit. 2, 3, 4. The thing is, I don't want to go. I need to go in, so there's no point me wasting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I waste 1 point of movement maybe there, but it's all good. What's the strategy this time? So the strategy this time is to basically split off much earlier, and then also to use the summons from the hive to be able to constantly jump back to the beginning room. So we don't have to spend a load of movement. We can actually just transfer and just zip back. It means that we're going to be kind of throwing one of our summons to the whim of the enemies, most likely at some point, but it's probably worth the gamble. All right, eruption time. So we are going to do, boom, eruption here. And then we're going to create hazardous terrain here and here. That is going to give us 2 XP. It is going to create fire and earth. It is going to do 4 damage to the Wind Demon. And it's going to do 4 damage to number 5. Flame Demon, very dead. Okay. Not too shabby, I think. Yeah, he's healing, which is a little bit frustrating on the Wind Demon, but we kind of did the bit that we needed to do. We should be able to clean up with like Living Magma Bottom or something on the next turn, so that's good. Aggressive use of a burn there, but I think it's worth it to just get really far ahead very fast. I guess we'll find out. I mean, it's a stamina-based scenario, so I guess we'll find out. So this is just going to heal. These guys are not. Yeah, not going to be able to perform the attack. That's good. So the fire will stay up. So now Hive's time to shine. So for Hive, we will go for. We'll play the sniper turret. I think we'll just play the sniper turret. Basically, I just want it close to a plate. Put it there. And then we will. I'm kind of tempted to move into the Earth Room and just go for it here. Yeah. Just open the Earth door. Why not? Okay. I probably should have thought about this before I did it. Hey, get to grips. How's it going? Couldn't it drop the edge of the pattern there and tag me across it? It has -1 range though, right? Because of the fire. I also wasn't sure whether or not he had line of sight. I think it's, well, actually, yeah, no, he has got line. Yeah, probably does have line of sight, actually. Look this way. Yeah, probably does have line of sight. Well, it's close. It's a bit like it's kind of it's this bit again, right? It is absolutely like it runs parallel to this wall. Do. Cool. Right, well, I guess I've gotta put another tile down now, huh? $68.2. Let's go. Right, so we need the little, aha, this is the little doubler. Right, we'll adjust all this stuff in a second. And we'll put a little thingy. What's the orientation on this one? Like so. Trust me to actually open like literally the worst door in terms of for streaming purposes. Oh yeah, let's open this door. Now the board is just completely wide. As wide as it could possibly get, pretty much in this scenario. Good job. Actually kind of works. Yeah, it kind of works actually. It's not bad. You can just about get everything in. Ah, plenty of room. Right, boulder. Spike. Earth demon. Earth demon. Oh yeah, this is the one with the... Did I put it back? I must have put the corridor back. Yeah. The corridor there. Hang on, no, that's ice. Is that ice? Yeah, it looks like ice. I kind of wish the ice looked a little bit more icy. Maybe that's just my poor eyesight. Just my terrible, terrible eyesight. Poor eyesight. I see what you did there. Very good. Very clever. What do we got? 2 and 3. Come on down. Join the gang. We've got 1 sun demon in here as well. Number 5, where are you going? Right at the back. Right where we need to go. A boulder. Don't see any reason why I can't use this instead of the actual boulder. Any reason why I can't use that? No, I'll use that. I'll use proper boulder. Right, we got a bunch of enemies to deal with now straight away. Bit more of an aggressive start. So what did I do? I went 1, 2, 1. So I got 1 more point of movement. The Earth Demons are moving 3. Well, that seems unfortunate for me. I can force one of the Earth Demons onto there, can't I? It's only 2 damage, though. It's 2 damage for me to take an attack of 3. It's not really a great trade. If the objective here, though, is for me to run past them, that is kind of what I would like to do. Maybe I should just move forward here to take a hit. Yeah, maybe I should just to go forward here to take a hit. I don't want them to get too close to the turret. Feels like it's kind of inevitable, though. Not the best cards to come out of the Earth Demons, to be honest. Could have been a little bit nicer. If I stay where I am... If I stay where I am, no harm comes of me, really. I take 1 hit, the enemies get a little bit closer. Or I do 2 damage to them. I guess it depends on what I want to do next turn, really, doesn't it? I guess that's really the key here. Well, the next turn it was going to be jump over. Actually, I can't jump over. I need the leaper for the following turn, don't I? Well, I guess I'm going to have to fight them somewhat. I don't think I have much choice here. I'm going to have to fight them, aren't I? What are the Sun Demons doing? Move 1. That's only a small amount of move. Not too much of a problem. Alright, I think I stay where I am. I think I hold the door. I think we hold the door for now. Not a huge fan of that, but I guess it is what it is. So, Earth Demon is going to go... Boop. And is going to attack me for 3 damage. The Sea Demon is going to go 1, 2. One. However's already been. You have already been. Beautiful. Next round. Okay. So this round, I feel like I can probably use a lot of my items very early on here. So I think I'm going to probably try and use my Plague Flask and my Frenzy Potion here to try and do some work on these. I think that's a smart move. Maybe use the bottom of Repair Drone just to heal myself for 3. Just to kind of get myself back up to max. Because I'm going to probably have to tank another round of hits, most likely. Lose the Regenerate, but again, it is what it is. I don't want to use any of my movements here. Pyro is going to be down to dealing with these guys. Hodor, exactly. I need to go back and rewatch Game of Thrones. It's been so long. I guess I have never been able to forgive what happened in the final season. I can't get over it. So it's been like, yeah, it's been a difficult experience. The end, yeah. I don't really want to rewatch the ending, so I guess that's kind of like my problem with it. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. Okay, let's try and use cooling to a good effect here, shall we? Oh, if only I could go really early. That would be super good here. We have fire, right? I guess I could use Igneous Path Bomb here. It's not bad. Might give me some XP earning potential on the way back. Yeah, I think we'll go for cooling. Hopefully we can go before them here and just... Yes, nice. Very cool. Okay, Igneous Path then. We'll consume the fire here to do a move 2 and gain ourselves an XP. 1, 2. I think I'll probably use my boots here as well, maybe to get... No, do I need the boots to get the move 3? Probably not, because I can use the boots on a move 3 to make it a move 4. Gotta remember to take a point of damage there as well. Yeah, it's fine. The two movements good, right? Then we'll do ourselves some cooling action. Replace one hex hazardous terrain tile and an unoccupied hex within range 4 with 1 hex obstacle tile. All enemies adjacent to the tile suffer 2 damage. Get rocked. So that is going to do 2 damage to the Wind Demon. Goodbye. And it's going to do 2 damage to the Flame Demon. Earth will go back up strong, and we will get ourselves another XP. Boy, oh boy, Pyro is motoring. The minimum they gave the rise to HBO is a train whack, ruined when she went full Anakin. Yeah, it just didn't really like... I don't really understand why they felt the need to like end it so quickly. I think it was something to do with the... Didn't the 2 producers or something, the directors, weren't they moving on to like other projects or something? So they were like, we need to finish it. Which I feel like is not really that, like that's never a good reason to finish a show, right? Oh, we need to finish the show. It's like, yeah, this is only like the highest grossing TV show at the time. And maybe even ever, I don't know. I don't know if by record books, maybe Sopranos or something is bigger, I don't know. But, you know, anyway, needless to say, it was worth a lot of money, so there was no real reason to rush it. In fact, they probably were pretty happy to like let it drag out. I tell you what, I haven't watched the newer one that was last year. The one, Dance with Dragons or something. I haven't watched that yet, but I heard really good things about that, so I want to watch that at some point. I don't have HBO, so I kind of have to wait for it to appear somewhere else or, you know, borrow it from a friend or something. Get it on the Blu-ray. People buy Blu-rays nowadays? I don't know. Making myself sound old. Super. So that was Pyro's turn. Super good turn. Good job, Pyro. Hive's time to shine. So Sniper Turret is going to have a little plink plink at that first one. So it's going to be doing an attack of 2. 2. So it has 2 damage to Earth Demon number 2. 1, 2. I might have to drop back from these Earth Demons, hey? That might be an idea here. Well, actually, they're only moving 1, so I don't have to necessarily drop back massively. So on my Hive... Okay, first things first, we're going to use Plague Flask here to poison them both. I think this is just a really smooth, easy play. We get the double poison out. It's very good. They do heal, so it might be a bit of a risky one, but ultimately, if we can kill them quite quick, that will be really good. And then I think we'll use Major Frenzy Potion on number 2 here. So we're going to attack for... technically, we're going to attack for 3 with PS5, because unfortunately, we probably opened the wrong room with Arcing Generator up. Probably should have gone for the Sun room, which is what I was initially planning to do, but I kind of, in my mind, I pivoted to this room. So actually, it's only going to be an attack 3 here. But they do have poison, so... Okay, so that's going to be 4 with the poison 5. So that's 5 damage to number 2. Good damage, good damage. Did that add the poison on top then? No. Cool. Good. Sorry. I just panicked a little bit there because the poison symbol flashed up for some reason. Hey, enthusiast. Thank you so much for the reset, buddy. 7 months now. Thank you so much for all of the support. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing awesome. Welcome back. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you back again. You buy Blu-rays if you want to own it. Yeah, I guess so. I just don't know how, like, popular they are, really, because... if you can just stream everything that you want when you want it, is there much reason for it? Especially now in that kind of quality as well. You know. because you can actually stream in really good high definition now, right? You can even stream in 4K, I guess. But can you? Yeah, I guess that's the thing. If you can't, then yeah, Blu-rays are your best bet, I suppose. I imagine that there's still some enthusiasts who really, really do enjoy having the physical copy and also the quality maybe, and things like I guess you get stuff like the director's commentary and bonuses and extras and things, don't you, on Blu-ray still, which I presume you still get that kind of stuff. Enthusiasts like you, there you go. Right on cue. Great, so I have a bit of a decision to make now with how I actually play my cards though. I was just going to long range missile and heal, which I think is probably still fine. We've used that now. Because ultimately we're going to be taking an attack of 4 here. Just one attack of 4, which is just, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Let's do a long range missile. ×2, baby. Ooh. Oh, so it's only 2 though. 2. Oh, with the poison 3, so it's 6. That's still 6. That's pretty good. And then we'll heal ourselves up for 3. We'll get that regenerate. You never know, they might miss. Stranger things have happened. Boop. Great, so just one attack here. -1. That is 3. And yeah, create Earth again, but we've already got it up, so it's all good. Next round. Streaming networks have figured out how to trick the masses into dedicated rentals. True, yeah. I have to say, like, renting a film feels weird nowadays. I haven't done that in a long time. Because you can, like, rent films through, like, YouTube and things like that, right? Or Amazon. I think I did that. The last time I did that was probably like Christmas a few years ago, because I really wanted to watch a specific. I wanted to watch Idiocracy, because me and my girlfriend were away for Christmas holidays, and I don't know why we got into the conversation of that film, but we did, and she'd never seen it, so we rented Idiocracy, because it was the only way to get it was to rent it on like Amazon for a couple of pounds or something. I can't remember how much it was, but yeah. That was the last film that I rented, was Idiocracy. There you go. You rotate subs depending on what they're showing. Smart. I always forget. I generally have my on-off one is Disney, and my Netflix is my constant. So I always have Netflix, because there's usually always like some documentary or something that I'll just like tune in and out of all the time really. And then Disney is for like Mandalorian or like Andor, something like that, or maybe a film or something specific. But yeah, don't really do any of the others. Okay, what do we do for this turn then? I feel like we're doing really well right now. Feels like we're doing great. But then that's how it felt last time when we lost. So, you know, you gotta be careful. It's not quite all that. I can definitely use Living Magma here to kind of sneakily get the kill very cleanly here. How much are they on? 1? I could just use Wildfire though. And I could get the chest. That's pretty good. Am I just like leaving loot this scenario? Because here's the thing, I could just wildfire. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Because then I get the chest and then we're away. I can make a decision on if I could probably pick up one piece of loot on my way back and then like run away. So I think we just continue to work on these demons a little bit. Obviously the arcing generator is not really doing us any favors here at the moment, but we got a really nice hijack though. We can move here, attack here with hijack. That's really cool. That is a good turn for sure. In combination with launch pods to maybe just do a bit of damage seems okay. It's a bit of a rough initiative though, but I don't really have a great top option over hijack, so unless I go for a heal, but I also want to use that as a move 4. Basically, I have one more turn of non-moving, and then after this turn, I need to start moving. Yeah, it's a bit of a rough initiative, but demons aren't normally fast, so I guess they could heal. But they are poisoned, so... Oh, the perfect 8 timing of Heat Wave. Look at that. It's all coming up Millhouse. Right. Move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will wound myself, and I will also wound the... I'll take a point of damage as well for my flowing fire. You get wounded. And then we can loot the fire. We got it. Oh yeah, I take hazardous terrain damage. Yeah, good point. Forgot that it's not the it's not my own stuff. Good catch, everyone. But Hive, this is good. This is really good. I guess we'll do the bottom of hijack first here, just to see how this plays out. So we'll control one enemy. We'll move him here onto the hazardous terrain. So this number 3 is going to take 2 damage from that, and is then going to attack. The other guy. -1. But it is poison, so it's going to be 2 damage. Oh, I forgot to... I've got my summon to go first. Hang on. It shouldn't make too much difference here. Okay. Turret attack. Just 3. Well, I guess they're just healing here, which is kind of interesting. So I guess I just launch pod the one at the back. Just try and do as much damage while the poison's still there, right? I think so. Ooh. So that's 3 plus the poison 4. I don't want to transfer here, though. No. All right, that's very good. That worked out really nicely, actually. He can't move right because he needs 2 movement to enter the hazardous terrain. No? Difficult terrain you need 2, right? Not sure what you mean. Difficult terrain you need more than 1, yeah? That is just difficult terrain. That is hazardous terrain, right? It's not, yeah, it's hazardous terrain. If hazardous terrain needed 2 movement to get in, fire would be straight up there. Well, yeah. Sorry. No, it's an easy mistake to make, though. Yeah, good call. We're good. We're good. Okay, so these guys are going to heal. Technically, they are going to immobilize me, though, which kind of sucks. But I think I was going to get immobilized regardless here. So that does kind of blow, because it means that we're going to be 1 turn behind on the whole get to the chest thing. It very much means that my next turn is not optimal now. Sun Demon is... I always thought Sun Demons moved a fair amount. I must be misremembering them. Were they changed in Frosthaven to move less? Was that movement kind of reduced? I felt like they were always able to get the old target everyone. Did I miss the special rule about the elements when you open the doors? No? What was the special rule about the elements when you open the doors? Oh, so it's always strong? Oh, I forgot that last time then, if that's true. Okay, so basically at the moment, fire and earth are always strong. That's fine. I don't think that's mattered so far. But that's good catch. No, I didn't do that in the last attempt at the scenario either. I definitely didn't. Good catch.
Pops into Twitch for the first time in ages.
So I should always have fire, and is it the start of each round? Yes. So at the start of each round, they become strong. Until their cores are put in. Interesting, so you could, in theory, like, if I wanted fire up, like, constantly, I could really just hold on to the core for a while. It's not a bad idea. Hey, K-Dogs. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing awesome. I appreciate the 26-month streak on the tier 1. I hope you're doing well, buddy. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you back. Wind demons have the most movement. Night demons are really close to wind, and then fire and sun are about the same, tied for 3rd. What about, like, yeah, earth and ice and stuff? The earth and ice are less than those two as well, or not? Okay, so basically fire and earth. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's actually disgusting. I've just seen something that is naughty, chat. How have I never thought about that before? Do I have my boots up? I do. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. I'll reveal it when we do it. Right, I don't actually have any, I don't have any way to attack. Bit of a yikes. So, wow. I really hope I don't get screwed with initiatives here. Yes. Okay. Don't spoil the surprise, Dorf. Well, it's not really that much of a surprise. Okay. All right, liquid stone. We'll use the bottom of this. We'll use our boots here to move up to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab ourselves this pile of loot. Beautiful. Coins. Then here comes the disgusting part. Living magma top. So this doesn't have any range or require any kind of line of sight. Now at the start of your next 2 turns, perform an attack. One target an enemy adjacent to hazardous terrain. PS2. Hello. What? You still need... What? No. No. It's a melee attack. I don't think I need line of sight on this. I call fake news. I don't think I need line of sight. There's nothing on this card to indicate that I would need line of sight. Boo. Hard disagree. It doesn't say as if you were occupied. Yeah, that's because there's not enough space on the card. It would say that if there was enough space on the card. Is there an FAQ entry for this? There's got to be, right? There has to be. Has to be an FAQ entry for this. Frosthaven FAQ, is it? No, not in the FAQ. Maybe because it's addressed well enough in the rulebook. I think this elevates this card from being like good to being like sensational. Yeah, okay. It's a weird card that I think probably should have an entry in the FAQ, but line of sight is like pretty clear. Like the acting figure must have a clear line of sight to the target in order to perform the ability. It's pretty clear. But I felt like this particular card is like a little bit awkward. I would like to see an entry in the FAQ regarding it. But yeah, line of sight does clear it up. But I feel like because it operates very similarly to, like I said, the Deathwalker type stuff, just without that line of text, which is a very important line of text, but also the card is already very full, so. That's a shame. I thought we were about to do something. I was like, this is going to be great. I felt like I probably would take my turn slightly differently if I had known that, but I've done it now. Okay. Sniper turret. See if we can plink off this one guy. Yes, we can. After his ability, grant one of my summons a move 2. Sure. That's probably pretty good. Are we going to go into the Frost room next, or are we going to go into the Light room? We'll just move into there. Good night. Like the trap sprung for the trapper, some effects to spring need line of sight. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. I'm just literally going to heal myself for 4, gain 1 XP, and pretty much do nothing else, I think. Because I can't really do anything else. Ever closer. Right, it's going to attack me for 2, and it's going to push me as well here. I guess I could have consumed the earth to add push. I could have consumed the earth still, right? Even though I wasn't performing the push. No, I guess I couldn't because I wasn't performing the push. Yeah, I wasn't performing the action, so I couldn't consume it. So I am going to have to take this, unfortunately. Okay. That's fine. No damage, but I am pushed back. Which is not really good, because I've not ended up doing what I wanted to do here. But at least we have a nice clear path, I suppose. It's happening. Alright, next round. So fire gets set to strong again, and so does earth. Yeah, realistically, we are just moving out now with the pyro, so we'll just keep on trucking. So at a hive, I can actually kind of get in there now, which is good, but I have to go super late. Oh, just beat the Earth Demons. That's really good. Right, so Pyro first, somehow, on 53. So we are going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll use the top of Deep Fury here. Because if we are occupying hazardous terrain, perform a heal 2 self. Okay. Very good. So slow. Oh, this goes as well. Sniper turret. All right, come on, kill that Earth Demon, please. Yeah, very dead, very dead. I'll tell you what, the sniper turret's been great this scenario as well. Really good. I'm very happy that that kind of ended up working out. actually using it as a little bit of a tower defense game and just blocking a door and letting it have a go at it. Very strong. And I need to go in, really. Kind of distract the Sun Demon a little bit over here. But I need to make some movement over to that side. Probably just long rest next round. But we need to make some movement towards that. Good. That's like so much better than the first attempt. Like, I think if you're playing this 2-player and just trying to figure it out because it's difficult, I do have good characters for this. Like, it's no doubt Pyro absolutely demolished this room. Like, not many characters could do what Pyro did in that room, that's for sure. But I feel like, you know, maybe you pick a different room, but there's certainly opportunities, even at 2-player, to just have a really fast start like this. And then you're kind of like, great. Like, by my first rest cycle, I've already picked up 1 core. I'm on my way to take it back. I'm on my rest here. I've pretty much cleared the second room. So I'm a little bit behind on my hive compared to my pyro, but it's to be expected because of the rooms. And then, you know, I can basically run in with pyro, potentially into the sun demon room, maybe. If we wanted to, I felt like that's maybe a decent-ish option. We had a flame demon in there, and 2 sun demons, I think. So, you know, then Pyro's okay at dealing with them as well, with the natural shield. So it's either that or we go and deal with the wind demons. But if there's a night demon in the wind demon room, that could be quite difficult for the Pyro. So, well, actually, I don't know. It's probably about evens. Let's just say that Pyro is great. So we'll long rest on both of our characters here. Oh, I guess I probably should have used the boots here to just move one more forward, right? Let's not screw ourselves out of a point of movement. Okay, so it's going to move there. It's going to attack us. Actually, do we want to go before? Or do I want to go after here? I probably want to go after so I actually get some heal. Yeah. So advantage, unfortunately for me. It's a pretty good advantage draw. Note that if we had played that challenge, we would already be very much in trouble here. So sniper turret, I don't think has line of sight here anymore, unfortunately. Because it is in line with the wall. Yeah, I don't think they have line of sight, unfortunately. Hey, they fixed the bug. Ice door's good to open because of the constant fire they hate. That's true, I didn't think about that. That's actually a very good point. Opening the door of the opposite element could be very beneficial. Like, so fire and ice, very good to open together, really, right? Gotta remember that's strong. That's still strong. Yeah, maybe I'll go across to ice then. That would be quite nice as well, because then I could take this tile away and then we can kind of just like shift everything that way and we've got like a nice little room over there. I can just go swap. It's a good card to get rid of here. I feel like Launch Pod, honestly. I'm just doing more moving than attacking. But then I don't have any other really good attacks, really. Could argue that Machine Bolt is not great here because I'm not really going to be playing it. And granting my summons a move 2 is kind of whatever here. Just feels weird getting rid of a level 3 card. But honestly, I don't really care about the summons or their movement. And Machine Bolter is just going to be an inefficient play. I guess an extra target to my attack abilities against Ice Demons isn't terrible. It's a tough one. Hijack is also an interesting one that I could change, but do I honestly get rid of Machine Bowler? I guess at the end of the day, I could always get it back if I needed to with Reassemble Bottom. So, sure. Seems to be going better than last time. I think last time we actually did quite well in the first room, but that we just, yeah, we just immediately split the party, which was a really good decision, I think. Seems to have gone well for us. Great. So then Pyro's coming back. Pyro wasn't even touched in that scenario. So we'll gain an XP. Happy about that. Cards to get rid of. Cooling is just so good. Can't get rid of Cooling. Or Living Magma. Could argue that Deep Fury is not fantastic in this scenario because I realistically want to be moving or using terrain. I'm probably going to be moving the terrain around more. I actually am starting to dislike Deep Fury. I picked it quite early on. What was the other level 2 that I could have had? I'm starting to feel like Deep Fury is a card that I can never really activate when I really want to. Maybe that's just my play style a little bit. Searing Smoke was the other one. Move 4, jump. All enemies move through, gain muddle. I mean, that's a pretty good bottom ability right there. And the top was attack 2. Target all adjacent enemies. Consume fire to +1. I mean, that's also pretty good. I don't know why I went for the other one. Probably because I wanted to go down more of the, let's do the hazardous terrain strat. Let's try and actually embrace the theme of the character a little bit more rather than taking, you know, good card. But, yeah. Careful about opening the 4th door. What, the 4th door? Possibly. I'm sure we'll be okay. I'm confident. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Deep Fury. Might be a little bit of a mistake because if we go into a different room, but if I plan to go into the flying room, then it's not an issue really. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Really, I want to just go and get that. Go and get that chest, huh? We'll go late, so the Sun Demon attacks us. Then we'll just run in. We'll heal for 4. Then on the next turn, we basically just swap out. And we're back. And then we've basically caught up. been pretty decent, you feel? 4-6 damage plus 2 healing. It could just be that I've gone on a run of scenarios where it just hasn't felt right. I think the problem that I'm having is that there's sort of two things that I've noticed happening that are kind of playing up against each other sometimes, where you want the enemy to be on hazardous terrain, but then sometimes you want to be on the hazardous terrain to get the bonus. And then sometimes, like, it's a little bit like, and then you're not maybe putting enough down. It's a little bit like playing the Deathwalker in the sense that if you don't play Eclipse on the first turn, if you've got a big room and you play Eclipse, you can have an absolutely amazing room and you'll feel really, really good. Like, for example, this scenario felt really good for me, this room, because we had hazardous terrain just because of the scenario effect, right? We had that. We had good opportunities to put our own down as well, and it just basically worked. Like, the setup for the room was perfect for us, so it worked really well. I feel like it operates at the same, like, Deathwalker level, where if you have one of those rooms where, okay, you don't want to play Eclipse first turn because it's a slow start, and then maybe you go down the other route of, I can't remember what the other card was called, but the other way of generating shadows. And then maybe you kind of end up having a bit of a mediocre story because you never quite have the shadow in the right place. It never quite comes up at the right time. You just don't quite hit your groove. Whereas some scenarios you go Eclipse, put a bunch of shadows down, and then you're like, great, now I can play. And then so many of your cards just get activated and open up to you at that point that it's a lot of fun to play with. So I feel like Pyro has similar struggles where sometimes you're like, okay, I can move and I can place 1, or I can move and I can place 2, but now I'm not on them, the enemy's not on them, they're just there. How do I utilize them? Well, then you need another card. Like, we had to get Living Magma Bottom to be able to, like, move and be able to actually start to enact some of the triggers with it. So and then you choose, well, where do I want to do? Do I want to put it underneath me to get a bonus to my attack? Or do I put it underneath the enemy for them to just suffer damage? Well, I probably just put it under the enemy to suffer damage because it's true damage. So immediately I'm more incentivized to move terrain under enemies than I am necessary to move it under to myself because it's just a lower variance play. Ultimately, like, if I put it under me, I could push them into more, but if I only have a very small amount of hazardous terrain out, then the push is probably going to be less good. It's an interesting dynamic. Bottom of Igneous Path is really good. It is, but it doesn't put it underneath the tile that you finish on. If it did that, it would probably be too good. But I feel like the problem is that, like, you know, you almost want to, like, kind of go back and then, so if an enemy was here, you almost want to go, like, backwards and then pull them, and you have one card that does that, which is kind of nice. And then maybe you would follow up, but again, like, I'm off of the tile now. It's a little bit awkward that you want to be on one and the enemy sometimes, or you want to move it under the enemy. Like, there's a very much a kind of push-pull mechanic. Like, sometimes you want to push them onto the tiles, sometimes you want to pull them onto the tiles, sometimes you want to be on the tile, sometimes you want the enemy to be on the tile. Like, there's, yeah, it's, sometimes you want the tile to be in the middle of the enemies and not actually, like, anybody at all on it, right? It's kind of like, I just find it quite a interesting dynamic. Okay. Three damage to my hive. I've managed to dodge some pretty bad attack modifiers, haven't I? Right, Pyro, easy turn here, I think. We are going to, first up, we'll use Wildfire, destroy one adjacent hazardous terrain. On my next 3 attacks, add Wound, Poison, and Fire. And then we'll just use Lava Bomb as a move 4. You can move back onto the tile you move from, but it usually requires boots to have that not suck. Exactly. You have to use the boots in that instance, which I'm not, you know, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. What I would like to do is if I get enhancements, I think you can enhance the bottom of Igneous Path, can't you? Or can you not? Bottom of Living Magma is, oh no, you can't enhance it. That's a shame. And I guess it would be really good if you could. The bottom of Living Magma is kind of calling out for a move enhancement, I think. Okay, so Pyro is done. So Hive, Sniper Turret still can't do anything, unfortunately. That's okay, though. So we are going to move for 4 onto Idle Earth, and we will heal ourselves for 4. Get ourselves an XP for prepare for deployment. And we will loot the earth. It's an item that really opens up the bottom of Igneous Path that I haven't got yet. Interesting. I'll have to keep an eye out. Okay, so that's all good. Next round, doing pretty well. So now we go for the sneaky reassemble. Should I deposit the Earth Core? I feel like I may as well. It's like whatever, isn't it? Really. I think we have to end our turn there, don't we? Yeah. You can only do 1 at a time as well. Let's go reassemble. And maybe Faceless Entity. Oh, it feels like a waste. What room am I opening up? I'm going to open up light with the... I'm going to open up light with the Pyro, I think. It's just a good combo for them. And keeping fire up, I don't actually mind. Even though the Flame Demons obviously can use it, I think it's not so bad. I guess the feeling is if I open up the light, I do activate the other Sun Demon. The other Sun Demon will now always have light, which is maybe a bit of a problem. But actually that would be a pretty good mode. The Sniper Turret's actually got a pretty good mode for the next room, because it avoids Retaliate. Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, actually, I shouldn't do it on 12, because if I do it on 12, then it's like dumb. Let's do it on 27. Pyro, 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 Pyro. Should we go in now? I mean, we've got the big move 6 if we want it. We've got 9 health. Is that a healthy amount to move in with? I kind of want to use the Top of Flowing Fire, though. I could take a turn off here and just deposit the core, which might be a smart move here, because I'm going to have to do it at some point. But I could also just use Living Magma and see if that would give me anything here, which it may do. Living Magma could just Find me a target. I can't remember in the sunroom if they're adjacent to obstacles or hazardous terrain. I think they're just obstacles. Possibly one hazardous terrain. I guess I could just open the door and see what happens and not really do too much, right? Yeah, that seems reasonable as well. Like, I could just open the door and just stand on the door, because the chances are it's not really going to be that much of a problem. Okay. Oh. I remember to make this and this. Okay. So first up, hive time. So we are going to reassemble. So we're going to transfer. Instead of placing my previous card's standee on the map as a summon, move that card to my discard pile instead. So Shocking Generator is going to go into my discard pile, which is very nice. Sets up the sniper turret as our current mode. Then I think I'm just going to use potentially Reconstructive Aid to just move to here and maybe deposit a core. And we will deposit the Earth core. What's the best way of doing this? It's kind of like whatever, isn't it? So that's one of the 6. 4, sorry. One of the 4. There's 6 total, but one of the 4. Okay. It gives me -1 move. Oh, you're right. It does give me -1 move. I completely forgot about that. That's fine. I'll just use the boots. No dramas. It's not often that I have the sniper terror up. I'll probably be looking to swap out of it very quickly, actually. Yeah, so for this we were just going 1, 2, 3 and just opening the door and seeing what's good. So I'm going to remove this tile now from the board. I don't have any interest in going back there. So for sake of stream, like, I'll just remove these off the board. All of this stuff down. What was it? It is sun. $127.2. So again, we no need to do like Fortella or anything because we've kind of done Fortella for all of these. 12D. Ooh. Does it take an action to pick up and deposit the orbs? No. No. You can only do one per round when you end your turn there, but no, it doesn't cost an action. That would be super brutal in this scenario, by the way, if it did. It's such a stamina-driven scenario that I feel like that would be so brutally hard to also be like, yeah, and you need to spend like a top action to deposit it or something. That would be oof. Oof. Okay. First off, chests. And traps. This is the one with traps. So no hazardous terrain feels bad. I need one more sun demon. I'm kind of glad that at least I don't have any elites in this scenario. Imagine if I had elites. Okay, so unfortunately Living Mag was not really going to go off here, which is kind of a shame. I mean, we'll still play it, of course, but it's a bit of a shame that it doesn't actually kind of go off in any way. All right, let me just adjust this all a little bit. Sure, that's fine. Maybe the Wind Demon's door is better to open. I haven't seen the Wind Demon door, so like I'm quite happy that I'm just using the information that I gleaned from my first playthrough of the scenario as well. Like it's a known quantity, right? Which I'm quite happy about. I'm dealing with the known quantities here. Okay, so next round we get fire. No earth this time, but we do get light. Question is, do we go for the igneous path play at all on this scenario? I don't know. An interesting idea. I kind of have to do a bit of a weird turn where I try and... I mean, I could use it. 3 damage is a dead flame demon, you know? I just feel like with the top of Igneous Path, I can immediately kill a flame demon, which is pretty good going. Or do I use my health as a resource here? But I've only got 9 out of 12, you know, so I'm not super healthy here. If I take a, you know, an advantaged attack 3 and suddenly they draw ×2, that's 6. And then I could be having to burn a card due to damage, and I've still got the figures left on the board. So there's kind of like a, you know, what do we do here? Do I use Igneous Path here? Just to kill a flame demon. It's essentially dead flame demon. It's a couple of damage onto that flame, and I've got all of the hazardous terrain that I would want. And then basically it's like, hey, Pyro, good job. You did your job. You've killed 2 rooms. You have hopefully get that last core. Good job, Pyro. You've done your job. You've got 2 cores. It's down to Hive to go get their core and finish on their own. So basically, I'm putting my trust in each of the 2 characters to do their thing, which I think is fair. It's pretty reasonable. This guy's a bit of a concern because he's left on the board and he's going to kind of just like swoop in and start being annoying. In an ideal world, I want to kite him with Hive this way, but I don't know if that will end up happening or not. But the only other problem is that he will stop my transfer combo, because if I drop a summon down here, he's going to try and focus on it most likely. It's a bit of a concern there. Ice demons are going to pretty much hate the fire as well, because we've still got the fire core. Yeah, I think we go for it. It's done us well so far. I've got no reason to doubt that we can't make it work again. It worked the first time. Let's not change it, right? The only problem that I have right now is on my Hive, I really need some kind of... I really need a summon in hand, and I don't have one. And that's a bit shocking, really. Okay. Pyro time. If you open the 4th door, 5 and 6 open too. Is that true? Oh, you're right. When the 4 doors have been opened, the remaining 2 become... No, they become locked. The remaining 2 become locked. As in, I can't change my mind. When 4 doors have been opened, the remaining 2 become locked. So essentially, you're not playing with them. No, they don't open. Yeah, no, that's a super important point. I think that would be really harsh, but yeah, I mean, like, it could be an interesting way for them to try and prevent you from doing certain things, for sure. Right, I think we just go igneous path like that, right? So I'm going to consume the fire here to create an obstacle. Does it really matter where I create it? And there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to give me 2 XP, and it's going to do 3 damage to these. So that's going to kill him. It's going to do 2 damage to number 2. Sorry, 3 damage to number 2. Fire. Okay. We've kind of gone for it, but I feel like it's a good time to go for it. So that'll do. Sorry, I need to give myself the XP as well, don't I? Did I give myself the XP? No, didn't. Great. So... no more flame demons. Super. So fire is very safe element for us now, which is good. Yes, living magma should have used a charge there. Thank you. Yes, it should have. Yes, you're right, Smoke. It's now and at the start of your next 2 turns perform. It's not you may perform, it's perform. So yeah, you're right. It goes off even though there was nothing there. So yeah, kind of awkward here because I was hoping that they would go before me. I was going to try and get a little sneaky launch pod action in here. But that's not going to be the case now. So we'll just, unfortunately, because of the sniper turret, it's move 1, move 1. So we'll move 1, move 1. And that's literally the turn. Not great, but I guess we're kind of just wasting turns here. Kind of just wasting turns. 1, move 1, move 1. Lovely stuff. Next round. So this is set to strong, this is set to strong as well. I feel like this is just kind of waste a turn with my hive. kind of is what it is, really. So Pyro. So the first thing that's going to happen with Pyro, though, is Living Magma is going to trigger. So let's remember to do this. So we're going to gain 1 XP, and our Living Magma will trigger. Get 1 XP. So it's going to be an attack 1 on this guy, PS2 fire, and also it's going to add poison as well. So basically going to get everything. Actually, I was going to say I may as well use my Spyglass because I don't really attack very much, but let's just leave it as it is. So that's going to be 2 damage, wound, and poison. So I've got a couple of options here with it. I can either go... I could just heal myself for 5 here, but it's probably not a great idea. I am on a rest next turn, most likely. I could try and use Flowing Fire here, which means that I would attack for 3. Because of the poison. But they do have shield 1, so technically it's 2. Feels like very samey. Probably the best option here is actually to probably try and evade some damage by maybe stepping back 1 and just using Cooling Top here. So if we just get rid of this for an obstacle, straight up just do 2 damage. Create Earth and gain an XP. I think that's probably better. And then I think we'd probably just step back 1, right? Because they're a move 2. Yeah, I think we just step back. Let them get a little bit closer. Then next turn I can decide what I want to do, if I want a short rest or not. Hive. We do get a sneaky long-range missile in here, which is kind of nice. So we'll do a sneaky long-range missile on number 5. We will use our well-strung bow. It doesn't really matter which one we use here, just to get pierce. So we'll get to do an attack 3 here. 2. Not great, but I guess we weren't really expecting fireworks there, were we? Then I guess I could use the Bomb of Hijack here to move him back 1 space, which could be relevant because they quite often only move 1. So I'll move him back a space with that Hijack. And then it also gives me maybe an easy long rest next turn. Bow doesn't... Oh, I always forget that. It's the hat that has the pierce. Thank you. For some reason, I feel like they're exactly the same item. I don't know why I think that, but for some reason in my mind, I think it's because I'm so used to using piercing bow. I still haven't quite... Even now, I haven't really got that connection. Got piercing bow on my mind. Good. So yeah, this is like the kind of awkward turn really, where I have no cards in hand on either of my 2 characters. I feel like I can quite comfortably long rest on Hive, but Pyro I cannot, because realistically I could do a really cool short rest. I could do another cooling here and blow this one up, which is then going to kill this guy, and number 1's going to take some damage, and we're kind of working on it, which I think is really smart. So the only other thing would be to maybe use Flowing Fire. These are all going to be strong, aren't they? Oh, this isn't going to be strong. This will be waning. That will be strong. I guess I could use Flowing Fire here, which is kind of an interesting proposition, because if I do it, if I miss though, it's a problem. I guess I can Spyglass on the 2 and then try and get the poison there. That might actually be better play. Yeah, let's short rest. I think I'm going to leave Wildfire up because the wound is super important here, and so is the poison, to be able to kind of quite... I mean, the wound's more important than the poison because we don't do many attacks, but... You know, Living Magma will also is a thing. We may well play that. Ideally, I want Wildfire for the move 4 at some point. Heatwave. Heatwave's an interesting one to get rid of, because realistically, it is good, but ultimately, at this stage of the game, Heatwave is not my best card. It's probably one of my weaker cards, because if I'm resigning myself to probably being the person to deal with these 2 enemies, get that, get out, I've already burnt 1 card. I mean, it's good. It's pretty good against ice demons for sure, but I've already kind of used all of my big make lots of hazardous terrain cards. So it's be difficult for me to like make a really, really impactful heat wave. I think that's okay. I think we're okay to lose that. Okay, so that now allows me to do the flowing fire that I kind of wanted to do. Let's try and work out how much damage we need to do to number 1 here. He's on 11. So we could potentially do some of that. I'm really low on cards right now. Not having that wildfire was pretty big, actually. Gonna have to use our health as a resource. Always fun. We can, of course, choose which initiative we long rest on with the hive, depending on what happens here. Ooh. That is not what I wanted to see. Yeah, that's kind of awkward. That's going to make it much harder. I guess at least my wildfire is going to have a lot more value now. But that's an awkward... I'm thinking maybe if I use something like the attractive bracelet here, can I break a range? No, I can't. I think I just kind of got a bit screwed there. Don't think there's much I can do about that. No. Even if I use the attractive bracelet to pull one of these guys forward, doesn't really change things, unfortunately for me. Yeah. Okay, so number 2 is going to go first. He's going to remove his wound and his poison. But he's also going to heal number 9 for 3. And then number 5 is going to heal number 2 for 3. Yeah, not ideal there. That's now going to make it much, much harder to deal with this room. Oh, this guy heals. Did I do 1 damage? I thought I did 1 damage to number 5. Maybe he must have healed himself up. Must have forgot to do the damage or something. I thought I did a damage last time. Okay, so we've got liquid stone. And ideally, I'm just going to use flowing fire here. So I'll use. I feel like I should use the spyglass here anyway. Yeah, it kind of blows. So we'll use the spyglass on number 2. So because of this, we're going to use 2 charges of this. So we're going to gain an XP from wildfire. But we have added wound, poison to both of these attacks, which is great, but maybe it was, oh man, 17, huh? Had to do the 17 that turn. Okay, so +1 on number 2. So that is 3 with the shield, 1. 2. So you take 2 damage, your wound and poison. Then just non-advantage on the other one, 0. So only the 1 damage to number 1. Yeah, kind of blows. Kind of blows. Got to be quite careful here now because I am really low on cards. Need to have enough to go get the core and come back. A hive's going to probably just have to start motoring. Were we already at full health there? Oh, we were at 11. Didn't get Sluggard. Anyway, I can get it? No, I don't think so. Did I maybe give myself the damage instead of giving it to that enemy? That's possible, I guess. It's possible that I accidentally did 1 damage to myself than 1 damage to the Sun Demon on that last turn. Okay, good. We now have a turret. Sorry, a turret, a summon in hand, which is what we want. Possibly I can get rid of reassemble here. Because ultimately the game is going to end here between getting that and that. I don't think I necessarily care about reassemble anymore. Because if we swap something out, it actually could do us a bit of favor here of just like distracting the enemies for a round. That could actually be good for us. Okay, so I think this next round we absolutely slam repair drone here and we transfer into it. Yeah, I think something like this. Again, maybe on a late initiative because we don't really care about the early initiatives here. Although the move 2 might be better to keep here. Maybe I'll just use something as a default move 2. Probably fair. What could I use as a default move 2, which would then basically be a default move 1? Oh no, I need to put the transfer. I need to transfer, so I have to play Faceless Entity. It's fine. That's why I'm playing it. Right, so cooling would do okay here. Would do 2 damage, which will help kill one of these, which is pretty nice. And then I could use Living Magma Bottom to do an extra 2. So I could do 4 damage, which would then be 5 to the other Sun Demon. Left with 1 card in hand, have to short rest. I think that's fine. Oh, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? Back to back? Oh, we have to ignore them now. Okay, we ignore them. Killing them is out of the window now. Oh, that is brutal. You're just gonna do me like that? Really? That's what you're gonna do? That is how you want to do it? Oh, come on. So number 1's gonna do this. And on this, then number 2 is gonna heal him for 3. Himself for 3. Thank you very much. It's like the one thing I can't have from them is them durdling. The durdle is unbearable. Yes, they didn't move. They've healed several turns now. There's been a lot of back-to-back heals, which really have now potentially scuppered this scenario for me. Because if they hadn't, I kill one Sun Demon here, I get the other one quite low, probably kill it the next turn, and then I'm away. I go and get the chest, I come back, I'm fine. Now I have to like make some really weird decision on how I deal with this, because I don't have any jump. So I can't get over them. I need them to die. This really, really caused me a massive issue, actually. That is really annoying RNG. So brutal. Sure. I mean, I guess I use... I use the Bomb of Living Magma. Do I use the Bomb of Living Magma now to just kill one of them instead? He's on 5, right? I could do... No, I could still only do 4. He still only goes to 1. That's so brutal. I cannot believe that. Honestly, I cannot believe that. That's really frustrated me. Ways to lose a scenario. Sun Demons just drawing the same card over and over and over again. Feels good, man. What's my plan for the next turn then? I really have to plan this out super carefully now. Maybe I don't move. so low on cards. We could move. Yeah, that does that to there. Then we blow that up. That does a good amount of work. Then we short rest and we living magma top. Try and kill him. Yeah. And then we move and... Okay, then we move and push. Yeah. I'm going to be so beholden to my... my short rests here. It's going to be really, really close. Okay. I think we stay where we are here. I don't think there's any benefit to me moving here except for giving them more attacking options on future turns. So I'll stay where I am. We'll move this 1, 2 through here with the bottom of living magma. So that's going to do 2 damage to number 1. Then we're going to use cooling top here. To do 2 damage to them both. I need a rock. Yeah, the problem is though is I need to get around them, you know? Because I have to short rest again now. That feels really soon, but I guess it was like 2 turns, right? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay, anyway, that's pyro done. Hive. Well, after all of that, I forgot what I was doing with my hive. Yes, okay, here we go. So we're playing repair. We're playing the repair drone. And then we're going to move to -1 because of the sniper turret thing. Then we are going to transfer. Zip. Zip. Then I think I have to go and open the door. I think I should probably open the door here. It gives me a bit of play and to see what's going on. So we'll open the door. I really need this guy to move out of the way. I guess I can get rid of this tile now. This tile's not going to be used, so we'll get rid of this tile. So opening the ice room. 47.5. We're still okay, I think. We're okay-ish. Things could really go south very quickly now, though. Before I was like, yeah, this is good. We're making really good methodical progress. Now it's like, okay, a couple of more bad flips and that's game over, I think. My music always sounds slightly distorted to you. Is that part of the intentional vibe? I mean, it's not supposed to be distorted. I mean, it sounds absolutely fine to me. I don't know what you mean by distorted. It's at a low volume. It shouldn't be like, it shouldn't sound distorted. It's not going through any kind of like filter or anything. I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is, Captain. It is low latency mode. So if you go to your Twitch settings in the bottom right, if you tick off low latency mode, you'll notice, like, because what Twitch does, which is really weird, is in low latency mode, it pitch bends things up and down occasionally. And that's why it might sound like the music kind of goes slow then fast sometimes randomly, or like the sound kind of sounds like it's almost going up or down in volume sometimes as well. So if you go to your Twitch settings and turn off low latency mode, then it should all be good. Yeah, no, I totally, now you've said it, I totally know what you mean. I find it really annoying. I had to, because they kind of recommend that you turn it on for certain things, but I found it really, really jarring. So I had to turn it off. Like if you're streaming from your phone or something, then low latency mode's not bad. Or if you were like, yeah, trying to, I don't know. I think if you're watching someone who's maybe playing an incredibly fast moving game, like if you're watching someone playing like, I don't know, a really fast FPS game, low latency mode can sometimes be quite good. But for like this kind of viewing, absolutely not. Right, it's going to be really awkward to show you guys the rest of these tiles, isn't it? I guess I can push everything to the right a little bit here. We can just about do that. Pull this stuff down here for a second. Gotta love the Marcel scenarios. Let's use everything in the box. Yay. I mean, to be fair, Crimson Scales also had a little bit of that going on, where it was like, yeah, we're going to use absolutely everything we possibly can. It was put in the box for a reason, right? Yeah, but... Who's Marcel? Marcel is one of the designers who works on Gloomhaven and Frosthaven. He's created a lot. He created all of Forgotten Circles. I'm pretty sure all of it, or a good majority of it. He was lead on it, I think. So he designed the Diviner and everything in that. He designed Geminate, he designed Triangles, he designed Hive. He designed this scenario, as well as a fair few. So, like, I think you would say that, like, he's almost Isaac's kind of like right-hand man type deal. Like, kind of like, Marcel contributes probably more than I think most of the other people who also contribute in some way. And he's, you know, credited in many places as well. Yeah, that was it. Music seems steady now. Awesome, dude. Glad we solved that for you. Now you know as well for the future on other streams too. Okay. Can you guys see everything there? I was awkwardly on the other thing. How's that looking overhead? Oh, pretty good actually. Not bad, eh? That is working out a-okay. Put these these two up here. But actually, we've got loads of space at the top there now. Nice. I don't think I'm going to be using any more summons, so two's good enough. Right, straight up we got... This is the one with ice. So it's kind of interesting for movement purposes. You designed Astral? Oh, sorry, Astral. Sorry, yeah. But yeah, it's like I think like Marcel's a very interesting kind of voice in the room for like his ability to create like complex characters and scenarios is pretty like it's pretty second to none. It's like pretty impressive. He has designed some of the most intricate scenarios and classes that the Gloomhaven series has ever had. But that does also sometimes lead his work to be a little bit like Marmite, as we would say here. You either love it or you hate it. It's a bit divisive at times. Some people like his scenarios and his classes, some people don't. So he's kind of like I attribute Marcel to be like the mad scientist sometimes. In like he tries to push it as far as he can to see what he can do, and sometimes he creates genius, and sometimes it doesn't quite go to plan. That's kind of like how I equate him to. Yeah, I don't think Gripe or Themris had anything to do with the actual characters apart from the perks, like as Pelican said. Didn't have anything to do with the actual kind of class designs. Although obviously they did most of the reworks for Gloomhaven's second edition though. So I think in theory both of them have I think with second edition now, depending on obviously how well that does, but the classes are looking really good, the reworks. So it's perhaps they'll get an opportunity to design a class in the future. Okay, so we are on the door, right? We are all good here. So we just need to move these guys around a little bit. I need to put an Earth Demon down, didn't I? I like the way the Earth Demons have moved 3 every time. Like, that's kind of unfortunate for me there. When I've opened the door, they've always drawn their move 3. So what's that going to be? An attack of 2? 3. And then these guys are moving 2. Consume any element to make ice. Well, I guess you can consume the light. I mean, not that it makes much difference, I guess. Because it's going to go back to strong anyway. Yeah, they would get ice strong next round anyway. They're going to permanently get it. So I guess it kind of is irrelevant at this point. Okay. Good. Next round. Okay, so we need to like step this up quite quickly now. I need to short rest on my pyro here, and I very specifically need to get a couple of combinations of things. Pyro needs to finish, really. There's an element of just like finishing now that needs to happen here. I am concerned. Wildfire. It's a move 4, but it's probably the least of our worries right now. Wildfire would be great, obviously, but I don't. Will I have even time to play it? Probably not. So I think that's a fair burn. Right. How do I deal with this room now? I've got so many issues. They're starting to really mount up. It's a bit of a problem. I need to find a way to get this guy off of this hex so I can move through. Okay. Yeah, I kind of have a move. I don't love it. I guess if they continually healed forever, this is fine. I kind of have a plan against that now, but not really in love with everything that's happening here. This feels like a go late and then go, like this feels like a go late, then go early on my hive type thing. Trick them a little bit here. All of my ranged attacks have -1. Do these guys have shield naturally? They have retaliate too, right? Yeah, it's not so bad. What's the default move value? 3. Well, he could come and get me, I suppose. Or I could just take a couple of turns off to just attack. That's probably fine as well, you know? Yeah, that's probably fine as well. I mean, if I can kill one of the ice demons, that's going to be pretty useful, I think. Okay, I need to make sure that I've got the right summons up here. Sniper turret. Repair drone, yeah, just kill it, because it technically doesn't exist. But we do get to heal up too, which is nice from the drone. Okay, so sniper turret is going to attack that earth demon. Ooh. Is that actually good? Possibly. Could get me closer to this, which is an interesting proposition. But probably not really worth it, actually. So it's going to do 1 damage. Is that a -1? No, 2 damage, sorry. 2 damage. Doesn't really matter, it's healing anyway. Yeah, I could move it back. And maybe that's a good idea to just kind of prevent it from getting killed by anything. Because I don't really want that to happen. Okay. Sun Demon's healing again. They are healing again, which is just whatever at this point in time. I should have just realized that I should have ignored them sooner. I had in my mind that I could kill them. I really should have done that. That was a mistake I think I made last time. Sun Demons are probably one of the worst rooms to go into. I just figured that I could beat it because there was a Flame Demon in there, and I'm like, 2 Sun Demons. They got shield 1, they got a decent amount of health, but I can pump out a lot of damage in a turn. So for some reason, I didn't think it would be an issue. But this is where I faltered last time. Similar situation where I couldn't get the last 1 or 2 Sun Demons down. I just ended up having to kind of ignore them or do something. And instead, what I've done is I've wasted probably far too many turns actually trying to deal with them, when really I should have immediately been like, cool, kill the Flame Demon, that's great. Sun Demon, bring it on. I'm just going to run and get the chest and get out of here, and hopefully you don't do anything. And that should have been the way I played it, and I just didn't. So now I'm paying the price for that, for sure. So I think we'll attack. Yeah, should we attack number 4 here? We'll attack number 4 with our long range missile for 3. Joy, I guess we would do one of those, huh? Then we'll use the Bomb of Hijack to move this guy backwards 1 spot and to attack his buddy. +1. So that's going to be 3 damage to number 4. And then 2 retaliate back on number 6. Not having advantage as well on Hive kind of blows, I think. Be nice to actually have advantage. Right, so Pyro time. Wind Demon Room might have been a play. Possibly, yeah. We would have been able to blow them up very, very quickly with Igneous Puff, and I'm not sure what other demon would have been in there. Maybe 1 Night Demon. We could deal with like 1 problematic demon versus dealing with, now 3 problematic demons. We sort of turned into, really. I guess I could try and draw like a ×2. All right, so we do Flowing Fire on these guys, I guess. Attack them both for 2 here. So we'll attack the first guy for 2. 1 damage. I'm going to healing anyway. Other guy. Create 1 hex hazardous terrain tile and a featureless hex adjacent to the target. Oh, that's actually pretty useful, potentially. Oh no, that was that guy though. God damn it. Drew it at the wrong time. And then I was going to move 3. Consume the earth here to do a push 3 and get 1 XP. Okay. Scenario is pretty brutal, 2-player, isn't it? I don't think it's that bad. I actually really like it. I just got very unlucky with my flips, and I shouldn't have gone for the sunroof. That was my mistake. I figured, I don't know why, I felt like I did actually okay in it last time, but now, thinking back, I think, like, realistically, the Sun Demons are just a bit too, they have just a bit too much HP, and their constant heal just makes them, like, really difficult to deal with. So I probably should have not gone for this room and instead just gone down here and gone and done the Wind Demon room instead. And that would have been way easier. I feel like I've still got a, you know, a route to win here. So I'm not like, I don't think it's the end of the world, but it's certainly much more tricky now. So what are they attacking me for? 4 with advantage, but technically no advantage because of this. Watch this not matter though. 5. Because I need to run through that trap. That's the other awkward part. I have no way of getting over that trap. None. You know? It's like, okay, hey, we'll do this. All right, eyes on the prize, eyes on the prize. Worst case scenario, if I can get that and I can drop it like near, it's got to be worth something, right? How much damage is the trap? 5. Seems good. I didn't heal them, did I? Hive. Right, so now this is where we go for the little tricksy. We try and get over the top. Right, Pyro first. I mean, do I burn a card to the trap damage here? What are they doing? Moving what? I got ranged attack. Are you kidding me? Just leave me alone. Could you just like literally just don't bother, please? For the love of God. Am I burning a card to the trap damage? I think I am. Anyway, first up, we'll play Living Magma. Attack this guy. You want to see how quickly the wheels on a scenario can come off? This scenario is showing it. It's showing how horribly fast this game can go south. Like, everything's going well, we're doing good, and then we open, like, we just get a really bad run of initiatives, And now we're drawing the bad half of our deck. Then we're just moving for 4. Burn a card to the trap. And I guess I'd probably use my boots because then I'll be a little bit further away, right? It's because you joined the stream, Saj. Yeah, it's all your fault, Biology. It's all your fault. Honestly, I might just long rest next turn as well, just to see what happens. It's maybe a bad idea, but... I guess I can't get that unlucky, can I? Oop. I was going to say, I've been waiting for that mist to come up from them. So that means that this guy, number 6, is going to take 2 damage from the terrain. 4. There it is. You see, like, I just had to phase 1 more attack this round. And that doesn't happen. I mean, we got plenty of cards, so it's probably not too bad. Right, sniper turret is going to target... target the Earth Demon, I guess. +1. We're going to heal up for 2. And we are... We're going to move for 4 with jump. I'm a bit nervous about them going for my turret here, so I might sort of just move a little bit closer here because I want to be the one to... I don't want them to... If they kill the turret, that's a really bad move for us. Because then I can't... Basically, I can't get back. We can't do the trick. So I think I still want to be the focus, but I'm not going to be the focus for the Earth Demon anymore. Or this guy, actually. Oh no, I will be if I stay there. Maybe we attack the Earth Demon here. Is it worth attacking the Earth Demon, or do we just leave him be? I mean, he's fairly slow. Yeah, we're going to be short resting anyway. Right, so let's attack the... I think we attack number 4 here with Launch Pod. Ooh, that's very useful actually now. That's super useful. That may change... Wow, we've already done our moves and things, but that could be pretty clutch. So that is 3 damage to... Did I say numbers 4? I did. Then we can move this guy up to 2. Guess I want to go there. So I'm still kind of like in the mix. I want to get 3 attacks. That's pretty, that was nice though. That was a good flip. Sun Demon 2. Oh yeah, this guy. Guess we'll just kind of move this way now. No, sorry, you confused me. Sorry, you've confused me there. My hive's over. Now I'll do the Sun Demon turn. Sorry. I think I might have to risk a long rest on my pyro here, because I get a free living magma. I mean, what are their draws right now? What are they on? They only flipped 1 card. That's not great, but it is the ranged card, so pretty much all of their other abilities are melee, right? And I think they like max out like move 2s. So realistically, I should be in a good position here, I think. They might have 1 move 3. I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. I really need some health, get my items back as well. The extra move could come in clutch at the end. I guess I could have been smart and played like an obstacle here last turn if that was my plan. Because it's not going to affect my movement. Sure, let's do that. Let's say I use that. Because it's not going to affect my movement, but could in fact block a hex. Sun Demon on door, not an issue. They are flying though. Oh, you're right, they're flying. That's why I didn't do it. Yeah, sorry. I'm getting way too into the minutiae of this now. Right, hive. What can we do? Short rests. Ideally, I'd love to hijack bottom again. Kill the ice demons for the most part. That would be super good here. That would be super good. Faceless Entity. I think that's an okay one to get rid of because I mean it's a move 4 technically, but I have other move 4s, so it's not so bad. Yeah, this is a good opportunity to actually do some damage, so I'm gonna take it. Really? That's what you're gonna go with? That's what you're gonna go with? I guess they're gonna take some damage though from the fire. That's good. Guess I can't complain too much. Could be way worse here. I have to also bear in mind that the Pyro still has 1 core, so will ideally, if I lose a core, it's a bit of a problem. Okay, Frost Demons first then. And then both of them are going to take a damage. Okay. Or maybe not. Oh, before I did that, no, I haven't done that yet. It's fine. I was getting so confused. Okay, so it's going to attack the Sun Demon, actually. So that's 3, so that's 2 damage to number 5. This is a bit of a problem, I guess, because this guy's just going to slowly come down towards the turret, and the turret's going to plink away at them, not knowing that it's completely futile. We're going to heal up on our turn. So I can kill one of these demons here, these frost demons, with the bottom of hijack, and I could long range missile the earth demon, or I could try and kill the earth demon here by moving it onto here. It will take 2 damage, then attack this, then it will take another 2 damage because of the retaliate, then I attack it for 3. So we're looking at a 7 damage turn there onto a 9 damage earth demon. But the earth demons are not really like the scary thing here, in my opinion. The earth demons I really couldn't care less about, if I'm honest. Think I need to run or my turret is dead? Yeah, my turret is not great. I got Warden though, right? So I got Warden's robe. So I've got like at least 1 attack, hopefully like absorbed, but maybe not. Could go either way. The other thing, remember though, is that like I could get Pyro to be a bit of a tank at the end of this scenario to just kind of get in the way. Also, if I can draw cards potentially with this, maybe I can get another move. Realistically, I probably should have tried to get this safe rather than worrying about it doing some damage in this scenario. So when I moved it 1, I probably should have moved it 2, like all the way down here to make it into a very safe hex. I don't really know. Kill the Ice Demon, do a bunch of damage to them. I mean, I could just kill the Ice Demon on the next turn, really. Although I do have really late initiative, so maybe I should kill the Ice Demon. I guess the thing is that I could achieve both here. They've only got shield 2, so a +1 out of the monster deck on the bottom of hijack would do it. So there is a chance that that works. Risk it for a biscuit, maybe? Move this guy, attack here. Risk it for a biscuit. Right, Earth Demon. It's going to take 2 damage for the hazardous terrain. It is then going to attack. And then we long range missile it. So we attack for 3. I mean, it's pretty much dead, which is nice, but it leaves a little bit to be desired. My hive's only got late initiatives now left. Maybe a little bit greedy. I should have gone with launch pod rather than long range. I should have gone with launch pod instead of long range missile. I don't know why I did that. Because I knew I was going to be attacking for 3 and I didn't need the extra range. Yeah, I'm fudging this a little bit. I'm taking that back. I only wanted to attack for 3. That was dumb. I don't know why I did that. I would have been happy with 40 initiative. Okay. Gonna have to fight for every inch, unfortunately, in this scenario now, so. Late to the party, going better today. Well, it was until I sort of made a couple of errors. I didn't make a couple of errors. I got unlucky out of the Sun Demons, which then I should have reacted to quicker, and I didn't. I kind of wasted another turn. So this is the kind of scenario where if I come up one turn short, I'll know exactly where I wasted it. Okay, good. So living magma is going to trigger here. So we're going to get to do attack on number 2. Come on, I need something here. Please let me kill this. Oh, they could have healed themselves anyway, right? Sorry, they had the light there, so they healed themselves anyway. Don't know what I'm hoping for here. They're gonna heal themselves every turn, and that's what happens. So should just accept the fact that I am never going to kill them ever. So we'll get that back. Yeah, I'm in so much trouble right now. Like, I don't know how this is gonna work. Because I still need to loot the bloody thing. I got 3 cards in hand now, chat. And I gotta spend 1 turn looting it, then I'm gonna have to go back. Like, I don't think there's a hope in hell here. Oh well, we gave it a good go. Really should have just identified much sooner that was an issue, but yeah. I mean, I felt like we played the scenario really well, but we made one fundamental small error in a scenario like this, which is so, like, min-max. You lose because of it. Really should have just ignored the Sun Demons entirely. I shouldn't have even gone to the Sun Demon room, probably. Probably should have just gone to the Wind Demon room instead. That would have made my life a lot easier. And now I've just made the scenario way harder than it probably needs to be. I was rolling. After 2 rooms, I was absolutely rolling. And I opened this room when I should have opened this room. And since then, it's just been downhill. Been absolutely downhill. Right, Sun Demons, do the right thing and just heal or something. GG. GG's. I even get immobilized by these guys now, so I can't even do anything good on my... And they're healing themselves for 3. Yeah, whatever. I'm pretty happy to call this scenario at this point. I don't think there's any point continuing.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just terrible. Really, really bad for me. Nothing I can do about it. Just terrible flip after terrible flip. It's just been an absolute, like, it's been comical how bad it's been, to be honest. Sun Demon Room is the worst? Yeah, it could well be. If you had a character who could use the sun, like, to take it away from them, then it's probably a fairly easy room. But if you don't, then it's... Yeah, I'd rather, like, pack up. I'm gonna say that I completed the scenario, though, for the sake of, you know, the campaign. I can play on a little bit more, but I really don't feel like we're going to be making that much more progress. Like, I'm now immobilized, which means I can't really do anything on my hive, which is a problem. I mean, we'll run this round out, but I think, like, this round will just be like, yeah, everything's dead and you lose. But we'll run it out. But again, I didn't think these guys could heal, so I should have just killed one of them last turn. Instead, I got greedy and thought, yeah, I'll kill the Earth Demon instead. Why did I do that? I don't know. I could have killed one, and then at least that's one of them off the table. But now I'm immobilized. I mean, I would have been immobilized regardless, I guess. So, so we literally just go loot this. And yeah, I mean, I can put some hazardous terrain out. Gain an XP, I guess. So at least we can do that. Sure. That's nice, but unfortunately, well, I mean, I guess that was probably the best order we could hope for. Oh, actually, just need to move. It's number 5, though. We should do number 1 first, technically. So Pyro takes 3. Seven. Again, with no way of getting out because I have no jump, so feels good. Oh, so it doesn't move. So what's that? That's 4 minus shield 2 is 2 damage, which nearly kills the sniper turret. Sniper turret's got 1 health left. Yeah, so that transfer's not going to happen. It's just like the Sun Demons shoot absolutely perfectly. They went when they needed to just sit there and healed, they went heal, 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 like 3 turns in a row. Then when I needed them to actually do that again, they were just like, no, we're just going to be attacking for a bunch now. So they literally played all of their ability cards in the exact right order, pretty much every single time. And that was just super brutal for me. I didn't get any slack on that at all. I even managed to like open that room, poison and wound 2 of them, and it was like, yeah, we're away. And then this all happened. I didn't even take my hive's turn. I don't even think I even really had a turn. I did, but it's kind of pointless now. Just attack the Earth Demon for 2, I guess. Oh, the Earth Demon wasn't there. Whatever. I killed this guy. I'm good. Whatever. So what do I need to happen? I mean, I don't know what I need to happen. A miracle? Kind of wild to you that this quest chain is one of the starting personal quests. Yeah, I would say like for a scenario that's a little bit like, you know, maybe, you know, party comp dependent, I think it's a bit surprising. Yeah. I think it's easy at level 1 when you did it though. How did you manage to do it at level 1? Do you mean scenario level 1? Surely your party wasn't all at level 1. Because, I mean, you have to play, like... Yeah, I was going to say, because you have to play, like, a fair few scenarios just to get to this point, because it's locked behind a calendar. Just kind of like, I mean, I've only got myself to blame in some ways, but then this room has become really a pain in the ass as well. So it's not like I've cakewalked this room, so it was just the sun demons that have caused me the problem. It's like I've actually had a big problem in this room too now. Well, I'm going to attack the Earth Demon for 2. I know the Earth Demon is supposed to be alive at this point in time. No, he's not. Okay. So that's what I'll default attack to. So then we'll go for a move 4 with jump. We'll use the boots for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, does icy terrain trigger with jump? I don't think it does it? I was trying to figure out a way that I could get this and then... I don't think I can. Slide onto the chest. Can you... Like, what happens if you end... Yeah, I presume that icy terrain does not trigger if I've got jump, which also blows. I guess I could have played a regular move 4 there and gotten away with that. I actually do have one. Screw it. Let's not have that conversation. Can't really see. Oh, sorry, because I'm in the... Yeah, sorry about that. It is what it is up there, unfortunately. The question was if the... yeah. I can choose not to jump. Yeah, it's fine. I had the card anyway. That kind of did what I wanted to do. I mean, we're just dead. So Pyro dies. Unfortunately, I had to get them to draw a heal there. They didn't. So Pyro dies, which is not good because he drops both of the cores there. But we can flip monster cards, but... Oh, a ×2. Yeah, burn a card. And a miss. Next one. Oh, +2. Dead. Burn my 2 and my discard. So, yeah. It's over. Yeah, like, it is what it is. A bit frustrating because I feel like we could have won that if I had chosen a different room. So I kind of, it is partly my fault. I probably shouldn't have gone for the Sun Demon room. Remembering that the Sun Demons last time were actually an issue for me, and I just kind of like, I kind of glanced over it because I was like, well, there's a Flame Demon in there and I can deal with the Flame Demon really quickly. Actually, I should have really thought about more that I could deal with a Wind Demon really quickly. I could deal with 2 Wind Demons very fast. Whereas in that room, I could deal with 1 Flame Demon really fast, and that was it. Also, the fact that there's traps in that room makes it very hard for me, and I completely forgot about that. So there's like an element of that too. But I feel like these are all elements that players are going to stumble into themselves. You know, like jump is super important in this scenario. But we will, like, for the sake of progressing my game campaign, I will fudge to say that I won this. Doesn't feel good. I probably won't take any rewards, but we'll do the conclusion to the scenario now. But I won't take any like actual rewards that I would have gained, but I will push the scenario forward if that makes sense. So I'll take the calendar event and the unlock for the next scenario, but I won't take if they give me XP or something like that. I feel like that's a fair compromise at this point in time. I feel like that's a reasonable compromise. All right then, let's Oh, I don't even have Fortella up. I'll be needing that. But I actually quite like this scenario. I think it's quite good. It's one of the I think it's fun because you can like have really explosive turns. Which I like. But absolutely, the 2-player problem kind of rears its ugly head a little bit on this scenario with the fact that, you know, if for example, like, you know, we were playing 3-player here, you know, I could have had that extra support in that room. It could have been all the difference, right? You know, you got that kind of thing. Or if I was playing 4, it really would have been very although there would have been more enemies, I also would have had way more tools to be able to deal with the scenario at hand. So it's a little, I can definitely appreciate why a lot of people have commented that this scenario is just not particularly great at 2-player, and I can absolutely see that that is the case. Okay, let's go for the conclusion.
You set the last of the elemental cores inside its housing, and a ringing sound, like from a glass bell, resounds through the dome. The array comes to life, humming with interlaced elemental energies. You look to Voice of 8 and find them drained, barely visible on this plane. Opening the portals took its toll, and it takes them some time to recover before inspecting the newly restored array.
The elemental cores are worn and misshapen, but they hold potential.
Voice of 8 says, their collective voice a weak echo in your mind.
We can still feel their essence and its potential power. Reshaping them will take time, but then we will require your aid once again. Every step of this journey drains our strength further.
They fall silent, and you take your leave, confident they will contact you again when they are ready.
All right. So we're supposed to gain a reward here. Elemental Stone. Note the corresponding elements of the 4 doors that were opened. Okay, well, I guess I probably have to use that then. That's going to be pretty important to actually gain as part of this. The scenario is brutal. Your group only beat it on the final possible turn after several perfect draws from the enemies. I can believe that, Zim. I can absolutely believe that, Zim. The cores should be x-axis closer to the door for players less than 4 or something. Possibly. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a fairly interesting way to balance a scenario like this. So instead of having the enemy positions like this, right? Where you have the enemy positions, then you have, okay, that's for 3-player, you know, that's however many, whatever. You could have had treasure chests, and they could have just marked 1, 2, or 3 in each of the different rooms on the map, and that would be where the goal chests were. I think that could have been a smart way of balancing it. Bring it a little bit closer, maybe. But the problem that comes with that then is that it will unbalance the scenario in other ways, because let's say the demons, like, you move it really, really close, and the demons are behind it, then you just run up, get it, and run away. Like, it kind of maybe trivializes it in some ways. I don't know. I feel like it's basically impossible to do it. I would have loved this to have been 3 cores for 2-player, but perhaps thematically that doesn't work because of the story they're trying to tell. And that could be something else that's going on here, that it's like, yeah, it's hard. It's not impossible, but it's hard. But really, the story that we're telling here is about 4 cores. So I don't know. It'd be interesting to know, like, why they ended up keeping it the way it was. Because, yeah, there's certain things they could have done to make it a little bit easier here. You wonder if part of the issue of Frosthaven being so much more difficult is that the testers, like Gripe, are some of the best players. I mean, that was one of my concerns that I raised, I think, during the kind of Kickstarter campaign and everything, when I was first kind of looking into the game. So when I was initially covering Frosthaven and the characters, I was worried that the characters were going to be a bit too balanced, and the game would be a little bit too puzzly, more puzzly than it already was, because you would have this kind of, this drive to make the game more perfect in different ways, less RNG and less ability for the players to kind of do kind of crazy things. The thing is that the thing is that in Gloomhaven, if you didn't read any guides, right? If you didn't read any guides and you just played the game, there were moments of discovery in that game where you would discover like a card with an item or with another class that would kind of break it and make it really, really strong. And you kind of felt like it was a bit naughty. You're like, I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this. Like it was so wildly good that you're like, oh, I don't know if this is right. I don't know if I'm allowed to be doing this, right? And I feel like that plays a lot to like players' psychology and the way that we can enjoy games, because like, for example, I'm playing Diablo 4 right now, and everybody is just trying to find like what's the most kind of broken build, or how do you do this, that, and the other. And you know, one of the complaints that's coming out at the moment is that it's a little bit too handholdy, because everything that is good because they want it to be good. It's not good because the players have discovered, if I combine this thing with this thing with this thing, I can create a really fun combo. It's more so that if you find the combo, it's because they want you to. It's not because they've, oh no, we need to immediately patch that out or nerf it or whatever. It's because, no, they are fully aware that that's a combo in the game and that's what they want. And Frosthaven is that similar level where it's good because you don't get some of the weird outliers at times and the grey area that can sometimes muddy the game and make it a less fun experience. But also you don't get that nice feeling as a player of exploration, of figuring something out for yourself, because for the most part it's always going to be there. Like everything is very, very purposeful. But you know, I think like that is part of what Frosthaven has going on that's a bit of a problem. I don't think that the guys have overtuned it particularly to be just for really competent players. I feel like that's not true. They would have had playtesting done by people from all levels of experience. Probably would have playtested it, not just Scripe and everyone else. There would have been loads of people who would have been involved in that playtest. So I don't really buy into that personally. But I do buy into the fact that whereas in Gloomhaven you had some nice moments that you could kind of find these crazy combos and really big power moments that you could do. You could figure them out for yourself and do them, and it felt a little bit naughty. I feel like in Frosthaven, anything that is really strong is strong because it's meant to be strong, and probably comes with some kind of drawback in some way, or requires a huge amount of investment, or is being very much shunted towards the high level end game, high level of prosperity, that kind of style of stuff, right? Again, not necessarily a bad thing, because it means that all of the characters are more viable and interesting and more balanced against each other, so that all of the characters feel like they have a place and they have a purpose. But it does ruin that discovery. It kind of means that, like, in a way, a lot of the time builds for the characters are going to be more cookie cutter, because you're either doing this build or this build. There isn't like a situation where you might consider a different card because it combos with something else in particular, or I don't know. Maybe that's not true, but I'm waffling a little bit there. Items aren't important, but recording the doors is. Okay, well, we'll do that. But ultimately, I do quite like this scenario. I actually really like the theme of it, the idea of it, the kind of choose your own adventure. Which door are you going to open? You can pick and choose what enemies you want to fight, depending on what you feel like your party is stronger against or more competent fighting against. I like that. I think that's it's actually a really good scenario. It's just a shame that for 2-player, it's a bit difficult to tune it for 2. But I certainly don't think maybe it's as bad as maybe some people make out. I don't think it's like, drastically terrible. But my tune might be a little bit different if I had I don't know, if I didn't have a good first 2 rooms. Okay, let's do do ourselves an outpost phase, shall we?
Boom.
All right then. So we should do the. Did we really even pick up much loot? I don't think we did. So I guess I'll just do failure, but I'll mark it off as complete my end. So we don't get any of the bonus XP for completion or anything like that. I feel like that's fair. We'll level up too. Right, Winter Outpost number 18.
He was sleeping with my wife.
A guard scratches his head, trying to explain.
Or, at least, I thought he was. I'm unmarried. Is he gonna be alright?
What?
A knife protrudes from the leg of his watchmate, who is being tended to by an old sawbones. Captain Olmsted draws you aside.
That's the third random guard-on-guard attack this week. Something is getting inside their heads, messing around.
He peers out over the walls and points to a cluster of snow-covered structures.
There was a time Frosthaven was wider than it is today, but a few years ago we drew back the wall to better protect what little we had. I think something has set up in one of the buildings we abandoned out there.
You almost think you see movement in one of the decrepit buildings, and you suddenly remember that you forgot to disembowel yourself yesterday. Silly you. Option A. Disembowel yourself. Option B.
Oh God.
Fight it.
Oh God, no. Please, no. Oh God. Alright, chat. Which option are we going for? Option A is to disembowel ourselves. Option B is to fight it. Option A, disembowel ourselves. Option B, fight it. This event is so good. Something tells me that there's like a... like maybe a mind thief or something in there? Maybe? No. Is there any other controlling enemies? Yeah, there are. You like the bowel thing? I thought you might. I had a feeling that you might. But disemboweled meant something different. I mean, yeah, maybe don't, like, Google it at work. If your guys are watching at work, maybe don't Google that. Quite yet. I mean, I don't know, actually. I'm sure you got a safe filter on. Oh, what a surprise. Option A, disembowel yourself. Well, of course, that was what you guys were going to go for. If a party member has strong or unfettered, do we have strong? I don't think we have strong. Oh no, pirate might have strong. Nope. Nope.
You draw your blade, but Captain Olmsted wrests it from you, shoving you down the stairs and away from the vile compulsion. You reach the ground feeling bruised, but better.
Actually, it's a good thing. That's interesting. That's the first time that us not having a thing is better. Interesting. All right. Well, we have a new scenario. All characters start the next scenario with wound. New scenario, under the influence, 120. So if we went B, we actually would have staved off that wound. So thank you very much, guys. But if we had strong or unfettered... Oh, hang on. No, do we not have unfettered? Hang on, that's wrong. Huh? No, we're fine. We're fine. We're good. Hive is unfettered. It's not, though. It's armored, educated, resourceful, right? It isn't unfettered, but it doesn't have that as a trait. Oh, because it's the... Oh. No, but it says trait. Yeah, I guess yeah, that's weird why they don't just put it on the front. Yeah, it's kind of weird though. I wish they would just do that on the front. Like we know what, I mean, I guess we know what they are, but like why put like the 3 traits but not like the actual like heritage trait on it? I don't really understand the point of that, but okay. So we take 2 damage and wound. Fun. Was that wrong then on here? No. No, I was right. I just misread it. Agreed? Yeah, it just seems strange, like, why you, like, wouldn't put it there. Like, there's space for it. Okay, well, thanks, guys. I guess we can start the next scenario with 2 damage and wound. I really hope we don't go into, like, a hard scenario. 120. I could probably heal it off on the first turn. Like, it depends on the scenario type, I guess, but we could maybe heal it off on the first turn. Under the influence. Okay, now we need to do building operations. So we'll buy all of this, I guess, if we got the money to. So that's going to be 4, 6, 12. Do I have 12 on here? I think I might do. Do I have an insert organizer for my Frosthaven copy? No. Because I have it out on the table constantly. So there was no reason for me to get an organizer. I knew that with Frosthaven it was going to be on my table probably for a year and it would never leave. So there was no reason for me to get an organizer because it's never going back in the box. How much code do we have? Do we have 12? Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Oh, okay, I can buy it on here. You can buy the wood. Okay, get us some... Okay, that's good. We'll get herbs. I think at the moment we've got corpse cap and axe nuts. Corpse caps and axe nuts. Do. Then we just need to use the Temple of the Great Oak. Okay, good. Building phase over. Now, if we go to the... do we want to make any like potions or anything? I mean, we've kind of got everything like that covered. I think it's more about building, isn't it, really? Upgrading a building or something, maybe? We could brew a potion, I guess, but we're kind of potioned out right now. Kind of have what we want. I guess we're going to level up. Let's do the level up now. That's an easy one to do. Pyro, level 5. Level. Okay. So we have magma orbs and we have rain of fire. So rain of fire, create 2 1-hex hazardous terrain tiles in featureless hexes within range 3. Nice, really good. Like, it's like our rock slide, right? All allies and enemies occupying or adjacent to any of those hexes suffer damage. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Move 5 with jump. Hallelujah as well. I would have killed for that this scenario. Magma orbs is an attack 3, target 2, range 3, consume fire and earth to make it a +1 target. That's actually a super good attack. Really good, actually. Wow. Maybe kind of difficult to have both of the elements up. Ooh, it's a very high reward card here. It's not even a burn as well. Just casually doing 9 damage. We're attacking 3 targets for 3. Just casual things. The bottom of this card is create 1 1-hex hazardous terrain tile in an adjacent empty hex, then pull 1 enemy for 2. I mean, that's pretty interesting as well. Wow, I think you've actually got a really difficult decision here. These are 2 outstanding level 5s. Really good. %95 of the case, it'll be attack 3, target 2, range 3, which is also very good, right, though? Yeah, I agree. It's not often you're going to be able to get both of them, but with some specific setup, I'm sure you can. Like, living magma will always give you fire. So will wildfire, and wildfire combos with that anyway. It's the earth is the problem. The earth is the problem. I can only really get it from cooling right now. Or Eruption, right? You slam Eruption, and then you go for Magma Orbs, right? Do I feel like I need more damage, or do I feel like I need more hazardous terrain? I do feel like I need to move 5 with jump. That seems very attractive. What about my initiative spread right now? What's that looking like? I feel like my initiative spread's kind of fine, really. I don't necessarily need an early card. I don't think I necessarily need a late card. I think at this point in time, I'm actually kind of fine. Wondering if there's a card that I'm not bringing here that could make Earth a bit easier. Or like reliably. Yeah, Under Pressure does that. But it's, yeah, it's a bit... Cloud of Ash does it. Cloud of Ash does it really well, actually. Kind of interesting. I don't know on this one. I am very torn between both of these cards. Is there a reason why, like... I guess going over the other cards that I've taken, which one combos better? I mean, Deep Fury is going to combo better with Rain of Fire, for sure. Heat Wave is going to combo better with Rain of Fire, for sure. Living Magma is going to combo better with Rain of Fire, for sure. I guess all of the cards that I've taken so far combo better with Rain of Fire, so I think I'm taking Rain of Fire. Man, Magma Orbs is so good though. Really tempting, very tempting card indeed. Great value card, for sure. There's gonna be a lot of people who will go for that, I think. Just the raw numbers of it make it so attractive. I can still pick at level 6. Well, maybe. Who knows? I don't know what level 6 is. I won't look today. I think I looked as far as like level 4 with these characters initially to try and say like, okay, these are the cards that I'm going to get, and then everything else I was like, not going to worry about too much. I'll see it when I see it. Because the high level cards should just be like topping your build out. They shouldn't really be like, you need to take these cards to make it great. They did sometimes in Gloomhaven, I guess, but that was a mistake. Okay. Alright, we got the confusing one at level 5. I remember this one. I did go as far as level 5 for this. So we've got Code Geminate. If you have 2 modes, you may move 1 mode card from your active area to your discard card. If you have 1 mode, you may place 1 card with the summon action from your hand in your active area without gaining experience and place a mode token on it. Treat this card as an additional active mode. So basically, you can have 2 modes. So how is this good? Well, we can now have the extra target and the pierce together. We can have the extra target and the heal together.
It's pretty spicy. That's a lot of text. It is a very wordy one. I think this is pretty strong because it's obviously very easy to combo with different things. Move 4, grant one of your summons. Move 4 is actually very strong anyway, and kind of like the type of ability we'd be looking for anyway. So I actually quite like the bottom of this card as well, quite a bit. Net Dispersal, summon Trapping Unit, 7 health, 3 move to attack. When attacked, reduce the damage by 1 for each negative condition the attacker has, and has immobilized, which is kind of nice. You cannot perform move abilities, but we get to add immobilize to all of our attacks. That's an interesting one. We cannot perform move abilities. The bottom of this is pretty spicy as well. Immobilize, target 3, range 3. That's really spicy as well. I guess the idea here is that you don't really care. You just go like, sure, we immobilize a few people for a few turns.
A little bit spicy.
And you just transfer when you want to move. You just transfer out of the trapping unit. It's pretty good. Like generate for shield heal or multi-target poison. Where was the poison one? Did we not take it? I was trying to find it. Yeah, we didn't take we took both 3s and we didn't take a 4. That happened? We haven't double leveled up, have we? Oh yeah, we did. We took hijack and rapid fire. Because we're playing like we're trying to play more of a turret build, aren't we? Like support the turret. Still feel like Code Geminate's probably the better play here. Yeah, but the thing is we didn't take any of those 2 things, right? We didn't take Divergent Destruction, we didn't take Plague Protocol either. So I guess maybe we look at 6. No. Oh, 6 is definitely a go back, huh? Ugh. I mean, I suppose I could do a transfer, heal 5 self, transfer, loot 1, heal 2 self. It's all there, but that's maybe a go back and take a 4. I think I'd probably take Code Geminate because it's going to have more fun shenanigans later on down the line. I might have to like, I feel like maybe I messed up my card selection a little bit. Like by going back and taking another 3, Hijack has been a lot of fun and actually has been like MVP in a lot of scenarios occasionally, but it just didn't, like it was too much of an in the moment pick, I think. Like if my goal here was to be like, okay, do I want to have summons and support them, or do I want to have more modes and use them that way? Then I think I probably shouldn't have gone back and taken hijack. I should have instead taken the plague thing, knowing that Code Geminate was coming up next. Yeah, we're gonna take Code Geminate, but I might end up like repicking, just so I can get a bit of an experience of the other cards. Just swap that 1/4. I'm not a huge fan of the you're stuck with your cards situation in Frosthaven. I feel like it's I get why they do it, because you need to have weighty decisions, but I'm not a huge fan of if you make a mistake and it doesn't feel right, then you should change it. It's 100% playable just for the bottom. Yeah, that's true. And the bottom works well with the cards we currently have, so that's fine. All right, perks time. Perky perks. Replace 1+0 card with 1+1 wound card. Thing is that we don't really attack a bunch, right? I guess when we do attack though, we don't want it to be bad, so. Oh yeah, and we continue on these. Nice. Okay, cool. Right, so those are all the perks. Everything's sorted for those. I don't think I'm going to brew anything, or there's no need to at the moment. We'll just stockpile some stuff. But I think we will look at what we can build, because we should try and build at least one thing each. Each outpost phase. Pretty sure new rules say you can pay to change your card pick. Really? In the variants? No. Oh no, hang on, there's another page. Aha, there is another page. Character respecking, you're right. With this variant, parties who want more flexible characters can pay to change their builds. 10 times their current level in order to respec. I feel like that should be... It's interesting that it's still a variant and it's not been put into the actual main rules. Because like, when do you decide that you're going to use it or not, right? Because the chances are that most people are not going to start off their campaign saying, we're going to play the character respecking variant. But, I mean, it's nice that there are rules here for it if you want. It's a lot of gold, though. It cost me 50 gold, basically, to respec at this point in time. Which is not nothing. It's an interesting idea, though. Considering that I only want to swap one card, though, I felt like having to fully respec just to swap one card is... maybe not so good. I pay 50 just to respec one card, basically. It should work like Diablo 4 does, which is that basically you pay per level you want to go back. So Diablo 4, you pay per like you refund basically the level or the skill in Diablo 4's case. So, and as it gets higher and higher and higher, the more skills you have, but you only have to refund back to the point that you want to recover from, like change from. So for the most part, probably you're not changing like the first 3 parts of your tree. You're only maybe changing the last bit. But if you wanted to go all the way back to change the core part of the tree, you would have to pay the full amount. Or I felt like more of a variety like that. And I'm interested also as why it's listed as a variant and not just like a let's do it. In terms of building, upgrading, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more we can do here on there. Let's I think we've just moved on to upgrading the different camps now, haven't we? So mining camp, let's upgrade you, I guess. So it's going to cost me 8 wood, 5 metal, and 2 hide. What have you got? 5 metal. Let's go 3 from you. From you. 2 hide. We'll do it all from you. Wood. 3. It's a lot of wood. Okay, mining camp level 3 incoming. Level 3. Sweet. So we're going to gain a prosperity. Getting kind of close to prosperity level 6, guys, which is quite nice. Cost to respec doesn't seem terribly high if you actually want to just try a totally different build. Yeah, but I don't know if that's like, if that's the intent, I think it's maybe slightly misguided. Like for me, the respec it should be trying a whole new build, I guess, is fine. But I feel like for the most part, it's more about allowing people who maybe make a small mistake to recover from it. Like that's more of like my, like, hey, you made a slight mistake. You picked one card that you don't necessarily want. I don't know if it's there for like, my personal preferences wouldn't be that it's there to try lots of different builds, because you could play the character a second time and try it all out that way, right? But I appreciate that there should be a level of being able to do it without having to play the character a second time for those people who, you know, do not want to play the game, you know, for the rest of their lives. You might want to, you know, you might want to play another game or something. God forbid you could play any other game apart from Frosthaven, but you know, you do kind of owe it your life. It kind of owns your soul. Gotta love one on a fold. Looks like the previous sticker I did as well, I've put over the fold. So that's kind of awkward. Making this one even more awkward to do because the old one is over the fold. Oh, yikes. I should just put it down and just whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's not too bad. It's pretty good, actually. Are there other games you never considered? Yeah, I know, right? I feel like that's one thing that I'm like. I think I'm more keenly aware of at the moment is that I would like. I feel like Frosthaven is the kind of you know, the blowing up of all of the elements. Like, let's go to like the most, you know, we're going to add so much detail to the game and everything. What I would really like to see from Cephalofair Games in the next couple of years is more like Jaws of the Lion style projects, smaller projects that can potentially just be a little bit more accessible. Bit more, you know, a bit more respectful of people's time. Like, there aren't many other big campaign games that literally release every few years. You know, if this became a bit of a thing where, okay, let's say every 4 to 5 years they would release a big box, maybe that's their plan. You know, that's the fact that it takes like so long for people to actually get around to playing it. I think they have to be a little bit careful about, you know, getting a bit of fatigue in the system. Don't get me wrong, I love Gloomhaven and Frosthaven a lot, but I have now played literally thousands of hours of this game. And I'm enjoying it because of the story, but you know, there will come a point where, you know, even me, I'll reach my point where I'm like, guys, I need a break, you know? I can't be constantly playing your game forever, every, you know, 2 times a week, every week for the rest of my life. Come on, like, give us a break. Or give us something to maybe mix it up a little bit. That'd be interesting. Something that kind of mixes the formula up. Where am I? I've got to be up the top there. It's got to be. It's got to be. Am I going to have to look at the book? It's into Frosthaven. Oh, of course it is. Duh. Duh. They're in the little hut. Is it actually inside? Like... Oh, it actually is. Where is it? Why can't I see it? Oh, it's over here. Wow, buried right down in the depths. That's hard to see. I didn't even see that there was numbers down here. That's cool. All right, the scary shack on the edge of the woods. Like it. There you go, chat. You couldn't see that probably because of the camera. But there you go. Blasphemy, yeah. I will be struck down for saying that. Cool. All right. Well, good session, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Although we didn't, you know, get the win today on the scenario, I think we put in a really good attempt. Made a mistake by going into the sun room rather than the wind room, but you know, I'm also really conscious at the moment that I don't want to spend many episodes and streams retreading old scenarios just for the sake of it. So we won't do that. I did need to quickly get that item, didn't I? Or jot down what doors we opened. I'll do that just on my Frosthaven sheet here before I forget. Notes. Was there a notes section? Where it was Earth. It was fire. It was ice, and it was sun. Just in case I forget. I guess we can probably take a quick look at the item, actually. Let's take a look at the item. I wasn't going to give myself the item, but maybe I should just take a look just so that we know what it is. Just what we know what we could have had. Elemental Stone. 30 gold. After ordering of initiative, choose one element. This element cannot be infused or consumed by any monster this round. That's okay. I'm not too bothered about not having that. I guess it's... If you have a super duper turn that you really want to do and an enemy could screw you up, I guess it's okay. It feels like a good free item to maybe get. Not necessarily an item I think I would run out and buy, but like a pretty good free item. Could be great in some scenarios, yeah. But pretty niche, yeah, I agree. I felt like it occasionally it will come up trumps for you, but often it won't. And really it's going to come down to the fact that if you get it for free and you have the slot, you'll probably take it and it'll probably be okay. But if you don't have a free slot, it might be hard to justify bringing it. Unless the scenario specifically calls for it. Cool. Well, special stream this week. So on Friday, if you weren't already aware, on Friday I will be streaming at a little bit earlier. It's going to be 7 p.m. British summertime, my time. And I'm streaming with Gripeaway, and we are doing a scenario of Gloomhaven 2nd edition. So if you're really interested about doing that, make sure to follow the channel if you're not following already. And make sure to look out for that because we will be doing a live playthrough of it. I'm playing the Mind Thief. We've got up to level 5 on the characters is what we're playing to. We're going to get to see a little bit of the reputation sort of system and how that works. Also an opportunity to just ask him some questions about the 2nd edition, the process, the different things inside it. So if we have any questions or anything, that I'm sure he'll answer what he can, what he's allowed to answer, but we'll see how we do. So that should be a really good opportunity for us to get some hands-on time with the 2nd edition before the backy kit goes live at the end of this month. So super excited for that, and as a big thank you to Gripe for agreeing to doing it. I think it's going to be a really fun stream. So that will be on Friday, a little bit earlier than my usually scheduled stream time. Okay, it's about an hour earlier than I usually start streaming, so bear that in mind.
I think still, yeah.
That's the blessing from Cam. That's the blessing from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?